We tire way your life, Buka dancer. They push killing us, Buka dancer. Corruption killing us, Buka dancer. You must go away a story, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. Disney people crying, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. Everybody vote for Baba. Where is your heart? The market we me crying, Peppin Riders crying, Sable Service crying, Keke Riders crying, Yana boys are crying, everybody crying, police people crying, army people crying, nurses are crying, teachers are crying, Buka dancer. They push killing us, Buka dancer. Corruption killing us, Buka dancer. You must go away a story, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. Disney people crying, Buka dancer. Radio station closing, Buka dancer. Rescue mission say yeah. Klima. Chosen Jima Paka, Dale me we want. Jeremiah Kun, Dale me we want. Rescue mission, Liberia choice. Chosen Jima Paka, Dale me we want. Jeremiah Kun, Dale me we want. Rescue mission, Liberia choice. Buka dancer. They push killing us, Buka dancer. Corruption killing us, Buka dancer. You must go away a story, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. Disney people crying, Buka dancer. Where are the three missing boys? Justice for the murder auditors. We tired of reading. Killing us, Buka dancer. Corruption killing us, Buka dancer. You must go away a story, Buka dancer. We tired of reading, Buka dancer. Disney people crying, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. Radio station closing, Buka dancer. Rescue matter, what's up? What says, go to rescue mission 2023. Buka dancer.
All right. Welcome to everybody. We are fired up, we are pumped up, and we want to say thank you for joining us, the Rescue Mission Fundraiser for Canada, USA, UP, USA, Canada. And we want to say thank you to everyone who has prepared themselves and prepared special package to be given through the Rescue Mission Canada team. We want to say thank you. And we want to say welcome to our panelists. And I can see that Mr. Nama is already here. Brother Joe, how are you? Thanks for joining.
Hi, brother. How you doing there, brother Sariba?
Yes, this is Tommy.
Is that Tommy or Henry?
Tommy.
Oh, okay. How you doing? Sorry about that.
Good. Yep, it's all good. We are here. We are live today. We will have so many people joining us. Brother Nama, are you in Ontario? Where are you joining us from? Ontario?
I'm joining you from Montreal, Quebec, the French capital.
Quebec. Awesome. So this is going to be a Canada-wide program today, and we are all excited about it. And yeah, so whilst we wait for the others to join us, I would just put the team song back, and we take a minute or so to adjust ourselves here. And we are asking everyone to share the live, and um, have as many people as possible to join this broadcast, and be able to contribute to this fundraiser program.
Broke on 2023. Kue, 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 we tie away your life, Buka dancer. They push curing us, Buka dancer. Corruption curing us, Buka dancer. Go away a story, Buka dancer. But for the curing us, Buka dancer. Disney people crying, Buka dancer. But for the curing us, Buka dancer. Everybody vote for Baga. Hey, yeah. 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 Gone are the days when we talk on to fight. No food or eat, no shelter for us. Gone are the days when you felt we were stupid. Where is the country? Where is your heart? The market women crying, Keeping riders crying, Civil service crying, Keke riders crying, Yana boys are crying, everybody crying, police people crying, army people crying, nurses are crying, teachers are crying, Buka dancer. They push curing us, Buka dancer. Corruption curing us, Buka dancer. You must go away a story, Buka dancer. But for the curing us, Buka dancer. Disney people crying, Buka dancer. Radio station closing, Buka dancer. Rescue mission say yeah. Klima, 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 klima. Jose Jima Paka, Dale me we want. Jeremiah Boom, Dale me we want. Rescue mission, Liberia choice. Jose Jima Paka, Dale me we want. Jeremiah Boom, Dale me we want. Rescue mission, Liberia choice. Buka dancer, they push curing us, Buka dancer.
All right, we want to say thank you for joining us, and yeah, we have Chairman Fellow already in the back. We would just bring him on, and I already have Brother Joe Nama already on stage. So, Chairman Fellow, we want to say thank you for joining us. Welcome to the show.
Yes, sir. Tommy, well, thank you. Thank you very much for having me. I'm very happy to be here.
Awesome. It's an exciting day. We are all happy to be here. We are fired up. We are pumped up. We are ready to raise, enough money to pay for our pool washers, to be our eyes and our ears on ground. And we are asking our viewers, please share the show, share the live, and encourage, as many people to join this live broadcast today. We are here to do what is necessary to rescue our country, to support the rescue mission team. And we will have lots of guests coming through today from all walks of life. Lots of important people from Monrovia will be joining us. And across Canada, we will have, different panelists joining us through the show. The phone numbers will be provided that you can be able to call and make your contribution to this broadcast and to the fundraising program. It is Crunch Time 50. Mr. Nama, I will ask you to please introduce yourself and as we begin this show.
Okay, thank you, Thomas. Well, good evening, everybody. My name is Captain Joe S. Naman Jr., Senior Instructor, Armed Forces, Republic of Liberia, retired. So right now I live in Montreal, Quebec, but I still fall under the belt of Alberta. So I live in Alberta for more than 10 years. Everything I do is consider myself to be a resident of Alberta, even though I work here in Quebec. And around Canada. So I'm happy to be here because what we are doing here is not merely for Joe Boycott. It's for Mama Liberia. And I'm ready. I'm fired up. I'm ready to open mine, at least my savings and my checking account to see how much I get in it and to get the ball rolling. So I hope all of us, we are here for good faith. Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nama. Yes, indeed, we need to open up our purses, open up our wallets, open up our savings, whatever we can be able to raise today to support this rescue mission. We have to do it. But Mr. Bomber, thanks for joining us. I will come to you briefly to introduce yourself. Uh, uh, Mr. Bomber is my co-panel, a co-moderator, and thank you for joining us. Okay, I was going to go to Chairman Fellow, but we will come to him once he reconnects. So, Mr. Bumbe, introduce yourself, let our audience know who you are, why we are here.
Thank you. Thank you, Tommy. And thank you and good afternoon, good evening, good morning, depends where you are, where you find yourself around the world. Happy to be here. And my name is Thomas Bumbe. I'm the chairperson for the rescue mission to elect Honorable Joseph Yumabwaka and Jeremiah Kung for Canada chapter, UP USA Canada, or a chapter for the rescue mission. So, you know what? I'm here today to listen to someone like Mr. Nama. I listened to, I was on the back when I heard something that the wallets are going to be open tonight.
Yep.
The savings account, the credit card, everything is coming up tonight. For me, that's the only thing I'm here for, just to let you know. And I can't wait. My screen is open. I can't wait to see the calls coming in. Someone like we need about hundreds and 200s of Mr. Naman. I just like to hear that, the wallet is going to be open. For me, that's what I'm here for tonight, Tommy. Thank you.
Awesome, Mr. Bumbe. Yes, everything is on the table. The wallet is on the table. The savings account is on the table. The credit cards are on the table. Different credit cards. MasterCard,
don't forget about I didn't even say something about it. I didn't even process, wallet, credit card, everything.
The Kennedy Costa. I know.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying that don't forget to mention the prices. I want to hear wallet. So the wallet, the prices, and the credit card, debit card, MasterCard, everything should be on the table tonight. So we are in for it. Thank you.
Absolutely. So I want to say welcome to Chairman Fellow. Chairman Fellow, you care to please introduce yourself and tell our audience why we are here. I mean, you are the top echelon. So give us,
Thank you. My name is John Fellow, John B. Fellow II, and I am the national chairman, Unity Party USA and Canada. I originally hailed from Liberia. I'm a native Liberian from Maryland County, Barobo Statutory District, from a town called Kavala, Bawulikan. I am very proud to be a part of the UP USA family. I am very much passionate about bringing change to Liberia, and fortunately for us, we have a moral character, respectable, responsible, intelligent, educated, emotionally stable, self-controlled, civilized individual, Ambassador Vice President Joseph Yumabwaka, whom has thrown his heart in the race and has promised to bring that change that we yearn for. So I'm very happy to be here on this platform, very fortunately our own platform, and to raise money today. We want to encourage everyone to be a part of it, to open their purses. I like what you said, the wallets and the purses, and bring out the best so we can support the rescue mission and support protect our votes. So thank you very, very much.
All right, thank you so much, Chairman, and thanks to our panelists. I think, we can begin with, and like I said, hey, we are here for money. So I'm going to start by even just putting out the phone numbers there. And at any point in this broadcast today, if you're watching us, you're hearing us by whatever means on our Facebook channel or our YouTube, feel free, please call us, interrupt us at any point, and make your donation, because that is why we are here. That is the primary reason we are here. So I'm going to go to Chairman Bumbe first of all, to at least give us a lineup of what to expect, who to expect here today. Chairman Bumbe.
Thank you, Tommy. It's going to be a very busy night. I will first of all ask that we encourage our audience, those that have joined in already, to please share the show and invite many of our friends to come and be part of the show tonight. It's going to be a very interesting show. It's going to be a very fundraising, or a very good fundraising event. As you can see on the flyer, it's going to be a list of reputable or rescue mission members on here. And of course, our special guests will be passing by. And I'm saying passing by, you have to be on the show all the time so you don't miss this special guest. Our incoming VP, Jeremiah Bankong, will be passing by to say hi to our fellow UP USA members that will be joining us tonight on the show. And just to say something to us shortly, of course, we'll be having Mandela Cooper, our great speaker, our motivator, and our exciting, rescue mission, or auntie, or mother, or anyhow you may call her, rescue mission, or panelist tonight. Yes. Yeah. So, and then following that is other list of panelists that will be joining President of Daros Dillon. Of course, we have our chairman fellow on, and unexpected guests. You know what? It's going to be a very busy night. We can't list everything. There will be a lot of surprises. And one of our artists, one of the young guys that made a song, that you were just playing before the show started, is coming on live. If you haven't seen him in person, he's on here tonight. So don't let anyone tell you what's going to happen here tonight. Just stay tuned, share the show, and the most important thing, go to your e-transfer, your Zelle, wherever you are in Australia, Europe. There's all lot of information to give towards the rescue mission to protect your vote, to protect our people vote on the second round on November 14th for number 1.
Awesome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bombe. And so like I said, we are live on Facebook. If you can just search us up, it's Rescue Mission Canada. You should be able to join our live broadcast. And if you already have it, share it with your circle, share it with your friends, so that we can reach as many people as possible. And so that we can be able to raise enough money to make a huge impact in our pool washing effort for the United Party. I will come to you, Chairman Fellow, to at least tell our viewers and the folks that are, getting ready to call in and pay, whatever they can contribute to this broadcast or to this fundraising program. Why should people, help support this cause?
That's a very important question, Brother Tommy. Why should people support this cause? I was speaking to a group of people in Liberia just a couple of weeks ago, and I told them that I'm a frustrated man, a frustrated Liberian. Frustrated because the kind of life we dreamt of, we anticipated having at this age, the opportunities that we foresaw, that we envisioned, it wasn't just possible for us. Imagine who were growing up in time of peace, and then we enter into war, and then we saw 14 years of war, and then 12 years of democratically elected governance in place. After that, all that has been achieved to rebuild the ravages, the damages that happened during our crisis, everything is like the vehicle of reconstruction went into reverse over the last 6 years. And besides going in reverse and going backwards, it started driving down the cliff uh, under the supervision, the management of George Weah and his team of individuals who decided to come and, you know, embellish their lives and build fabulous houses, you know, make their dreams come true at the uh, disadvantage, at the expense of the Liberian people. We see ritualistic killing on the rampage. And the worst thing about it, when these crimes are committed, we know that crimes have been committed in the past, but we saw how those crimes were punished. Crimes can be committed elsewhere in the world.
I think we lost connection to Chairman Fellow over there. Can you hear him? Okay, so if you can hear me,
has been neglected completely.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I think we are okay now.
Yes,
infrastructure
yes.
has been
Sorry,
neglected
Chairman Fellow, go
completely.
ahead.
The only development you see going on in the country are either the house of a government official or the house of a girlfriend, or when a road is being paved in a community, it means that a government official is living in that community, or some relative of an official is living in that community. That's how Liberia is being developed. Our young people have been neglected. The girls have been neglected. Young boys are all in the street. I've been driving the Monrovia streets and I see 10 o'clock p.m. girls are standing up in the street under the rain, selling bread, selling plantain chips, and those kind of things. Young people who are supposed to be in school, who are supposed to be exploiting opportunities to develop their own social potential. Those things are not happening. Complete breakdown in our social structure. Why this fundraiser is important? We want to raise money because of a very critical election that is happening in our country to change all that I have just explained, all the damage that have gone on over the past 6 years. And fortunately for us, we have someone, Joseph Yeman Boakai, whom we have reposed unflinching confidence in to keep that promise, to deliver the promise to the Liberian people and change lives, promote economic development, education, health, develop the roads, promote agriculture. All these sectors have been neglected. And Joseph Boakai, with the assistance of Jeremiah Coon, will effect that change. And that the only way it can happen is when we raise money to vote them into office, to empower them and make the change. George Weah is not going to go if we don't vote him out. He is very determined to stay another 6 years and waste our lives. We cannot allow that to happen. And that's why we are here. That's why this fundraiser is important. Everyone who's going to participate in this fundraiser will be declaring his or her own vote on November 14th by the money that we contribute here. So if you are angry about what is happening in Liberia, if you are not happy about what is happening in Liberia, if you want to see change in all the sectors in our political and social structure in the private sector, cast your vote by the contribution you will make today. It is very important that we all participate. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Chairman Fellow. Yes, it is indeed, critical that we cast our vote for the rescue mission by making significant donation to this cause today. We would need it. The mission needs it, and we are calling on every Liberian across Canada and the US and even other parts of the world, in Australia, to use this particular platform, this medium, to make those contributions that will go a long way in saving our democracy. We are happy to be joined by another astute gentleman, Mr. Sam Fahad. We want to say welcome, Mr. Fahad.
How are you doing? Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. You're welcome.
Welcome, Mr. Fahad.
How are you doing?
Good, good. Yeah, so again, this is a brand new platform, and we built over just in the last few days. It's the third time we are coming live, and we know that we can make great things happen when we put our minds together, and we are happy that we have great panelists here tonight. I will go to Mr. Joe Nama. Can you maybe let our people know the same question? We here tonight calling on Liberians to support this cause, but build up from where Chairman Fellow left off. Why actually should they bring their money? Is it something that they should be doing? We encouraging them to do so. I think you are muted. Can you check it out?
Muted?
Go ahead. You're good now.
I'm good now. Okay. Good evening, guys. Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Thomas. As my brother just said, John Federer, I was just following some things. This year, I have visited Liberia twice and about to go again in December. It will be my third visit. When I go to Liberia, in fact, trying to retrospect about, the good old days. I'm a little young in the face, but I have a little age. Like I tell people, I was in the army before the Civil War. Sometimes they try to question to look at me. Are you killing me? I said, I'm not a recruit. I'm not an E.90. I was a staff of, the Ministry of National Defense. We for on D3, which is training command of the armed forces. And at the same time, I was an instructor of the RC Lawson High School and the Bensonville High School. So what I'm trying to say is that I see young people that don't even understand government. Some of these kids have never been in the classroom. All they know is to watch television, or to see George we are playing soccer. They've never been to the classroom. I mean, can you imagine? Since 1990, some of the folks that was born, some people were born in 1990. They haven't been in the classroom. They don't even know, and people are just there. In fact, they need hand pump. Sometimes I see people go around and say, "Oh, we got hand pump." I said, "But that's well." I said, "3 our days. We had running water coming into the bathroom, into the kitchen." They said, "What do you mean?" I said, "I'll tell you, these are wells. The water you're drinking here is not, that's safe or clean." We are talking about people, young girls, he said, sometimes walking the streets of Monrovia. Like I see a girl would be selling a panty chip. I would say, "Come here." I said, "How much is your panty chip?" He said, "All this thing I selling, not even $5 US." She would call the price in like $1. And then I would say, in US dollar, how much does it cost? She would, say it to me. I would bow my head down and tears would set in my eye. Then I asked the next question. "Are you going to school?" She said, "No." I said, "How old are you?" She would call her age sometimes. She'll be on her age, 15. I said, "Do you got boyfriend? Do you have boyfriend?" Sometimes she would laugh and say, she would answer the question. I mean, this is true for her. So now I would ask her, "Are you a virgin?" She would smile. I said, "Why are you not in school?" "Oh, I don't have anybody to help me." I said, "But if I pay your school fee, when you go to school?" She don't want to answer that because their mindset, nobody has been able to tell them the truth. Look, we need our youth. They are all destroyed. Even the Zogos in my era where I started, at my brother place, I share friends with I could say Balazer, when I goes into Liberia, at my brother high house on the Dupo Road. So I mean you find young boys. Sometimes they see me, and my little nephews will tell them, "No, that guy was in the army here before though. Don't mess with him. He was in the US Army too." But no, I know I joined the US Army. So sometimes they will come to me, "Oh, Rabbi, we're here, we're hungry." I said, "Why are you asking me you hungry? Go to where?" He said, "Oh, Rabbi, no, we're not stupid, or we're around coming, or I mean, I'm going to 2023, we'll make sure." I said, "Why are you moving here now?" Why you don't want him to be president? Why the first time, 2017, you were all there in the street? He said, because we have realized that this man is no good. Even the drugs we are taking in is because the same government get all like this. There's no program for the youth. Even our mothers. I walk on the street, I divide money. I have one of my childhood friends. He hit me. He don't like to see me doing that. Sometimes when I walk in the street, I want to give him money. He try to. I say, hey, that's not your money. This is my money. This is my feeling. It's telling me to do it. It's not you. So what we're trying to say is that the reason that we are here and to tell other people we have to rescue this country, you know, like the old man said, JMB said, everything that was put in place, my brother, is so sad, it's so pathetic. When you walk the street of Morozo, when you patrol, I'm talking about even going to a place like local bombing, in those countries, it's worse. It's worse. So we have to get up. Can you imagine? You carry your own container. I carry a container down that I was entitled to. I'm coming home. I'm been in the house. This guy look at me. How they call the guy who is the best? Who is the boss? For LRA. Some Doe. What's his name? He's a other call it. Chairman. For LRA.
Yeah,
Nando.
Thomas
This man
Dona.
look at me. Yeah. This
Thomas
man just
Donut.
come.
His name is
Thomas
Thomas
Donald.
Donut.
Yeah,
He said, I'm not going to answer that, approve that paper. You can go anywhere and come back. This man, I don't know what I done to him. This is a man I know. We were childhood guys coming on the Oro in Gate Town. But this man told me, plain black, you can go to whosoever, I'm not going to approve. Some of you have to say, you're coming to
you know,
Liberia. When you come, you're going to bring guns. You go back. You do this. I just feel they're looking at the young man. I did not say a word. Why I would need people in government agencies to be responsible and know how to deal with human beings. We just don't want
thank
to
you,
see to be
Mr. Nawa.
arrogant. So yeah, I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah, thank you so much. We need people in public offices that will seek the interest of the Liberian people, not their personal interest. And based on that, we also need to now raise funds so that we can put a responsible government in place. Thank you so much, Mr. Nama. Before I go to Honorable Fahad, let me start with Mr. Bombe. Can you lay out how we intend to raise this fund tonight? Where are we starting with? What do we have now that we're starting with? Maybe let's start it among ourselves here, right on the stage right now. Let's kick it off that way, right? Let's start with you. What are you going to start this ball rolling with tonight? And then from there, I will go to Mr. Fahad.
Well, thank you, Tommy. This is very incredible questions, and it's I'm glad that you have this question to put on. It's like a stage performance. Before you get on the stage, of course, you are determined. You have a plan, you have an intent, and you have the energy to see this goal met, this mission accomplished to save our nation, to rescue our country. But before that, I will ask that you include other payments option. I know others are calling around the world, U.S. Payments option, the Zelle, contact, and the rest of Cash App information, Australia. So please include that on there, because you know what, tonight we don't want to leave everyone behind, and we don't want any excuse as to how should I send this money. So just before I come in with that, I would like to first of all acknowledge, and I'll probably come to this once we officially start the fundraising and we start collecting the donation. Just right after this second round kickoff campaign, fundraising campaign kickoff, we have other energetic individuals. But for those of us that are not fully informed of what we have been doing, and this is our first public appearance when it comes to Canada and other part of the world, including the US and other part of the world, for the leadership of Chairman John Fellow, who is on here. Right after the first round of the election, before getting to this second round, individuals, call up and say, you know what, the first round of our support, Mr. Nama said it right. So it's not enough. With the fact that this election is supposed to go to the runoff, we are in for it. So immediately before coming here tonight, I have a list of individuals that have already sent in their donation, and I'll be coming to that. But if you ask me to open this platform, this is for my wife. I will tell you this. It's not even for myself. My wife said, you know what? You're going on this platform tonight to raise funds. She's giving the rescue mission tonight $500. She giving my wife, Boomer, put $500 on the line tonight. That is for the rescue mission. This is not even for me. I'm saying my wife, Boomer, giving $500. So that's the first thing I will start off. If you ask me a question to open up the stage tonight, $500 is on the board. Our treasure is also have that.
When the madam sent $500, then we know there's even more coming, because when the bossman himself speak, I'm sure he's gonna double it. Thank you so much. And we say thank you to Ami, and the rescue team is appreciative of that. Let's go to Mr. Fahad. Introduce yourself and keep the ball rolling. Pick it up from where Thomas stopped.
I think you are muted.
I think you're muted, Mr. Fahad. Yes.
Okay, I think you are good now, Mr. Fahad.
Yeah.
Can you hear us? Yes.
You're muted again. He double click it.
I think we are both
double click it, so it muted again. Click it one time.
Okay. You should
click
be good
it
now,
one.
Mr. Fahad.
No, he's still muted. Click it one time.
Still muted.
He's still muted.
Okay, if you can hear me, just hold on a second. Let me try to see if I can do it from here. Okay, can you go out and come back if you can hear me, Mr. Fahad? Let me bring you back. Okay. Are you good?
Yeah, I think he's good now.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
All right, good.
No,
like I said, good afternoon to everyone. It's afternoon to everyone as it is here. Going back to your statement, I want the Liberians to understand and realize that today, we're doing this fundraiser, UP, Canada, US, and Europe, and the rest of the world. We're doing this fundraiser, we're doing this fundraiser for everyone in Liberia. We're doing this fundraiser because we're trying to secure stability. We're trying to make sure that you're home, when you want to go back home, that you have something to go back home to, that you have a system, that you're abroad, you come back, you want a system that's reliable. You want something that you can say, you know what, this is my home, I'm proud of. You know what, the economy is totally falling apart. There's no jobs for the young people. That's all of those things. They're all begging us every day. They're begging us, we need to build an economy where people can be self-esteemed. They can make money. The country has nothing. Basically, the country has no economy whatsoever. Everything is just money that we send in. We ship it. We send it in by Western Union or all these different send ways. That's what the country survives on. So we have to change the whole system, and it has to start now. So by asking everyone to contribute to this, okay, we asking you to really come, open your pockets, open your heart, and say, you know what, I want a better Liberia, and this is where it starts. It starts by us contributing for the best for our country.
Thank you so much, Mr. Fahad. Yeah, so we are being joined by Mr. Rubin Tucker and Madam Brown. We wanted to welcome to both of you, and thanks for being here. I think since you are the newest member of our panelists, I will start with ladies first. Madam Brown, we want to say welcome. Introduce yourself and tell us, what have you brought for this fundraising tonight, Mr. Fahad? I think we lost you briefly, so I will come back to you if you can hear me. I will come back to you. Let me go to Madam Brown for now.
She's muted. Yes, you're good now.
Yes, you're good now.
My name is Mardia Brown Solanki. I just put the Brown. That's my maiden name. My husband is going to sue you if you don't mention his last name.
Please, not to hold me in contempt. My mistake.
No worries, brother. He's a cool dude. He'll forgive you. So all I bring tonight is goodwill and to help and encourage our people that we are fighting for the soul of our nation. And I'm usually in the background of everything, but I believe this elections in my lifetime, it is the one that counts the most. So I have been encouraged because I'm calling you from Canada, and I don't think we're many representing from Canada. So I want you guys to see and kind of get a feel of the work that we're doing on this side.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Madam Solanki. And again, this platform, as beautiful as it is today, is Canadian platform. We are in Canada. We are working in Canada. This is coast to coast, Canada to Canada.
Awesome. Awesome. I'm calling you from Burlington, Ontario.
And joining us from US, but you know, this is Canadian affairs tonight.
Awesome stuff. Awesome. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
You're welcome. Thanks for being here.
Yes.
Mr. Tucker, tell us.
Yes, sir. How are you doing? How's everyone out there? I would like to say, you can hear me well, right?
Loud and clear.
I would like to say thank you, Tommy. Amazing job, Thomas. This is our dream come true. We are excited to be on here and try to see how we can help Mama Liberia. Like our sister said, it has to do with our soul. It has to do with us. We got to wake up and do something for that nation because our nation is dying and we cannot sit back and allow it to die. So I know
can you pause for a second? Can we all mute? Maybe I'm getting a bit of feedback. So if we can all mute when we're not talking, when it's your turn, you can just unmute yourself. Thank you. Go ahead, Rui.
Yeah, so like some of us have been working in the background, as you know. We've been the one behind the messages, posting the people to give the reminders to just say, hey, we are all in this together. We can do it. It's possible. What man has done, man can always do. And we don't have men, but we have men and women here who can do better, who have the know-how. For the past few weeks or for the past few months, it has proven that we can do it. And there's nothing impossible for us. So if you don't hear some of us talk, we're in the background, we pushing the numbers and trying to crunch them and make things happen. I was appointed as the treasurer for the Canadian team, and I have been the one in the background making sure our numbers make sense. So to build up with what has been happening, I am going to be pledging an additional, besides my second round initial pledge of 300, I will add another 200 to that. So for second round, it's 500.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Tucker. We really, really appreciate it. And I think we are about 8. We are about 8 on the call right now on the platform, and we can take a maximum of 10. And so because we are many, I would encourage us to limit our talking to like a minute so that we can be able to go around the room so that everyone can have the opportunity. We are joined by the Iron Lady herself. Mahawa says Jarakuna. So we want to say welcome to you. Introduce yourself. And for those who don't know the Iron Lady, she is here. The Conqueror is here.
Sorry, Jarakuna, you come in. For me, I keep emphasizing I need the Cash App and Zelle information, Mr. Moderator. If there's room on the screen, please get it on. I'm getting calls that they are not seeing the Zelle and the Cash App information.
Yeah, it's not
We're working on it. It's just that when I start, then I come back. So we're getting it there. Okay. So you, the co-moderator, can you take on whilst I get the back end team sorted out?
No problem. Sure. Go ahead with that. Yes, Jarakuna, please go on and introduce yourself and tell us Why are you here tonight?
Well. Thank you very much. This is amazing. This is a perfect example of what determination, persistence, and encouragement, teamwork. I mean, I could go on and on. I'm just grateful that we got here. We've been on quite a journey, and I can just say thank you all. A big welcome. Thank you to our chairman, Chairman Fellow, and my amazing team, uh, the number cruncher, Ruben Tucker. Good to see you. Of course, our chairman, Thomas, who has been carrying the train, our fundraising chairman, who at all hours, 2 a.m., 4 a.m., at whatever time he's reachable to make it happen. And I'm just grateful for Tommy, our techno genius, who put all of this together. And of course, great to see our economic to the national chapter, Mr. Sam Fahar, one of the fuel, the man behind a lot of the oil that we need in the engine for the train. And I'm so happy to see our supporter. There are many of us in Canada. Canada is huge, Americans and the rest of the world. Canada is massive. And we are yet to even discover each other. My own sister,
Yeah.
supporter, one of our veteran supporter of the Liberian community in Toronto, the Liberian Association of Toronto and its surrounding. That's one of our advisors, of whom I'm the president of, and she is here joining us, a supporter of the cause, a supporter for seeing Liberia to head in a direction that we are all working so tirelessly to see. It's great to be here. I will be in and out in the background. The Iron Lady, I have to go with people to come up. A lot of folks are gearing up to come. They're just putting themselves together. Our U.S. team, they're turning this into a Super Bowl night. So they are gathering together Vera heads of the Vera auxiliary chapters across the USA. They are all gearing up to come. I just spoke to another Iron Lady, Sis Binu. They all just getting ready to come on. So I'm going to be in and out, doing some back end work that is needed to ensure that the central bank will stop here tonight. We have to break the bank tonight. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that wonderful deliberation, Terrakuna. As a co-moderator, I think what I would like to hear from Mr. Fahar and Mr. Fellow, the two individuals, I want to put them on the spot, were on the ground during the first round of the election. We want to get the first hand and the reason that additional reason that people should see need to give towards this process. You put saw it first hand, how the needs were. You were at the polling station, you were running around. At some point in time, one of you even got sick with the up and down, but still you did not give up. You are back again, calling on our supporters, calling on our donors to see reason to give. Please give us, just a closure for what you experience on the ground and the need to give more, Mr. Fahar.
Well, what we experience, I'll go ahead. Me and Chairman experienced is, I felt like, we weren't as prepared as we thought we were. And given that said, we didn't have the right funding. We didn't have the right, we didn't really campaign good enough in a lot of these places. Because of that, we were lacking a lot. And, we want people, everything, we all know Liberia, and everything happens, everything in Liberia. Okay, you need to do something for you. So what we need is, we need people to really, we need people to open their hearts and give whatever they can. But we need to be people in all these little remote areas that need the basic people, not to pay them, ask them the time, but that we can do is give them necessity as water or food, just to be able to volunteer day to make sure that things are being fair for us, working out for Unity Party. So
Thank you.
what these are the different needs this funding.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I think Mr. John Fellow is at the back and that's probably coming back on. Tommy, please take over from here.
Yeah, so Chairman Fellow is once we see him in the back, we will bring him back on. And
Yeah.
thank you so much, Mr. Bombe, for being able to step up. So we want to go back to Mrs. Solanki. Now we are here tonight to raise funds, and even before you come on to speak again, we want to encourage our people. The phone numbers are on the screen. You can call us and make your donations. The donation line are completely open throughout this broadcast. Feel free to interrupt us if we are talking too much. Call us and say, "Hey, you're talking too much. Take this, take this amount and talk about Mr. Boakai." But then I want you to from the perspective of a mother, of a sister, of a female, tell us how the new administration that we all yearning for is going to help our females, our sisters that are in Liberia that has nothing to do or things not working. Tell us what you think this new administration will expect from them to increase or improve the life of our female.
Thank you for the question, Tommy. I think in order for us to retrospect or in order for us to project into the future as to what this government could bring, we have to see what we currently do not have. So we see that a lot of females, Liberia now, everyone is walking around, they have degrees because they are forced to go to school because there's nothing else to do. But then we see the condition, the current condition of the institutes of higher learning. You and I know that there is a lot of lack in regards to the supplies, the teachers, everything that somebody would need to prepare them for the way in which the world has evolved. So nowadays, we don't have enough vocational training. We don't have enough technical training. And we see that the current government is unable to provide those things. That's why they have been very adamant in proving that they're able to build roads, they're able to build parks. But if you were to check out, I saw a story that I shared on my Facebook page, and somebody was asking, what do you eat before you get up and go to the park to exercise? What do you feed your kids? What is your mental ability when you're in so much want? When you see that you have hit the invisible ceiling in the current societal means in Liberia, there's no way you can enjoy such things. You look, you see, you have next door to you a parent that is suffering because their child is an addict. And that is happening now. Like every third or fourth house in Monrovia has an addict associated with that particular family, be it in that household or be it in a family member's household. So we are hoping and we believe that the track record, I don't know why people cannot see the track record of honesty, of civility with this humble man that we're trying to elect as our next president. Yes, he's been in civil service for 40 years. He was a vice president, but this is the first time that he's going to be at the helm of the ship to be able to mold and create systems that will help our people. People will have more money in their pockets because there will be more investor interest in Liberia. Without companies coming in and providing jobs, what is the hope of our people? The government is the number one, the biggest employer, and we know we don't have the money. That's why they decided to go and cut people's wages to infiltrate the system with their own people, to pacify them that they're doing a great job. But you and I know that is not what is happening. That is evident. Just go to your phone right now as a Liberian. Look in your phone, check SendWave, see your monthly remittances to people in need. We want to eradicate all this. I don't have to work here as hard and have to support people back home if people back home had the ability to work for themselves. And this is what is lacking in the country right now. So we're hoping to turn this government around. And I'm so optimistic that with each and every one of our help, we putting our 2 cents together, that come November 14, we're going to turn this thing around for the betterment of our nation. Right now, Liberia has become a reproach to its neighbors. There is nothing we have to boast about. I don't know about you, but when I'm in any kind of setting with my African brothers and sisters, I don't find it very easy right now to boast about anything, because we have proved that at this point we are a failure and we have to do better.
Thank you, Madam Solanke. Indeed, you nailed it perfectly. Liberia needs system, especially education, because without education, we cannot build a nation. And we see that this particular government is doing a terrible job, and all they preach about is we pay YF we pay YF, and it's not a bad thing to pay the YF, but they say the dry dog sweet. But what are you going to be eating before that dog get dry? Because if you cannot pay anything for kindergarten, the parents are supposed to pay those children's school fees when they're in elementary and junior high and senior high. Their wages have been cut down to zero. How do you expect them to cater to them before they can reach for the WIAC to take it? So, yeah, that's something that we need change, for. I'll go to Mr. Fellow. When it comes to the fundraising tonight, I want us to look at the people that we are expecting, and once we see them, our guest panelists or the officials that will be passing in tonight, once we see them, we will bring them on right away once I see them in the back. But I want you to talk about the vice president in waiting, His Excellency JKK. What do you know about him? What is he bringing on board to help rescue our country? What stories do you know about him?
Well, I'll tell you a funny story. When I first encounter the vice presidential candidate, Senator Jeremiah Kwan, I have not met him personally. I got to know him through the social media. It was a, I think, Facebook video that I watched, and one of I think it was after Akaras Gray of the CDC, Representative Akaras Gray went on the UL campus when he was told not to go there, and there was a bloody riot. And Honorable Kuhn was addressing that forum, that hearing, criticizing Jeremiah, what you call him, Akaras Gray, who just lost his bid for the representative position he occupied for 6 years. I was kind of critical. I've always been very critical, though analytical, but very critical about public servants. Public servants, for me, my mindset should stand in a separate place. Their character should be a seclusive one, not that they should be angelic or celestial in any way, perfect people. There is none righteous, no, not one. Nobody is perfect. But I became very critical of Honorable Jeremiah Kuhn because he was stressing about keeping the peace for the senators, keeping the peace for government officials, because the more government officials go and stir up trouble, they will lose their jobs. He said that, and I was very critical. I said, wait a minute. Is he only concerned about himself? Now, this is a true story. I've not shared this with too many people, and I want to bring it out here today. But then, after in myself, I was critical and saying, wait a minute, is he just concerned about himself to keep the job? Is that why he wants peace? But no, I was wrong in my analysis of this individual. Honorable Kuhn was talking about peace for the nation, because in peace, we are able to reconstruct. In peace, we can develop our citizens. We can encourage investment. Like I heard Madame Solanke say, that is true. We can bring in investment, encourage direct investment in our economy. We can build our private sector capacity. We can build individual social capacity. We can empower our people through equity distribution of the wealth in the country. But with trouble, with war, with uprising, with rioting, with civil disobedience, disturbances around the place. You cannot do anything. So then I recalibrated my own thought. Then I started to hear more about Jeremiah Kuhn. I started reading about him. Then I was fortunate to have listened to a video where he was interviewed. Then I realized that I was even more wrong by judging this man in the wrong way. Jeremiah Kuhn he started from a humble beginning. I don't know him. I can only tell you basic information about him from what I heard him say and what I read about him. He is an astute individual, very hardworking, very focused on developing himself, developing his capacity, exploring chances and opportunities. They got a parable that says success can come if you're not prepared for opportunity. This is a man who was always prepared for opportunity. Since he being coming up as young as he was, I understand 12 years old, he started struggling. His story is similar to many of our African children's story, including myself sitting here. My father was a medical doctor. My mother was a midwife nurse. But then when trouble hit the family, my family separated. My parents separated for 21 years. At a very young age, I was 8 years old, struggling, coming up with my elder siblings and things, trying to put things together. And even though my parents reconciled their differences and they came back together and life was okay, but that kind of humble beginning, I identified with him immediately when I heard his story. This is a man, and I believe with his experience in the Senate, being a vice president, you will become the president of the Senate, presiding over the Senate hearings and deliberations, guiding their processes. So being the kind of experienced man he is, being the kind of self-driven individual he is, who believes in development, he has developed himself to the level of becoming a senatorial candidate, a senator, as a matter of fact, now a vice presidential candidate. And that's why I continue to lean towards Joseph Boakai, because I trust his ability to make sound decisions. Ambassador Boakai evaluated many other individuals who vowed for that position to be vice presidential candidate to him. And he selected Jeremiah Kuhn based on the character, based on his past record, based on his present and future envisioning. Based on these things, he was selected. And today, when I communicated with him, right away he told me, he said, look, he sent me a text. He said, I'm kind of up and down, but if this is for raising money for, the rescue mission, I will be on board. And so I will be on. This is the kind of man, that's how humble he is. You will not go to Jeremiah's house and he will tell you to stand behind the gate and tell the secretary to tell you that I'm not here or I don't want to see that person. Very down to earth, very open. And I believe he's bringing that to the table. And that is why Ambassador Boakai selected this individual, because of his rectitude, because of the character he has. I don't know too much of his past, but what I have seen so far, I love it, I respect it, and I take serious note of it. And I think we should be encouraged to support him. We should pray for him, along with the standard bearer, so that we will have the country that we all envisage to have.
Thank you, Mr. Fellow. The moderator is in the back, and he'll be coming back on. In the meantime, I will be in charge. And I see a hand on to our co-panelist, Mr. Nama. Please go ahead.
Somebody was saying that somebody sent me text. People are sending me text just to come in. I don't want to break you off, Mr. Bumbe. They wanted the panelists to put the contribution, the numbers on the screen so that they will see it.
Okay, I think it's all on now. If you can just reply to them, that is, we can see all the Cash App, Zelle, and Sendwave information is on now, unless if there's specific one. Otherwise, they're all on now. I think that was earlier on. So, Mr. Nama, I'll give you a minute.
Thank you, Thomas. Hello, guys, again. Thomas, I wanted to ask whether you know what time You know, our big people.
So let me.
Mhm.
Sorry.
I want, yeah, somebody what they said. So
Yeah,
as
go ahead.
I wanted to ask you, do you know what time Yombly and Dylan them will be stopping by? Because I want us to start chipping in with this fun
Thank you.
raising thing.
Thank you, Mr. Nama. The fundraising is open, and these are very important guests. They will pop in anytime from now. We are here for the next 2 hours. So anytime from now, hang in here. We are here. So if you're expecting to really send your donations, send it in, and our special guests are coming. That's the interesting thing
Okay,
about this show.
okay,
So they're going to be here.
okay,
So
okay. It's so. I will ask our dynamic treasurer to get his pen and paper ready or to
yes,
record because I'm about to strike right now, but not a big strike like Musa said. We should go slowly, you know, with the thing, you know, with the donation.
go
So for
ahead.
now, I'm gonna go slow. I'm gonna punch in 200 Canadian dollars for now, and I say standing by. Don't worry, guys. I'm here tonight.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Nama. We know you are heavyweight. When you drop, and you will be coming back. So $200 is just the beginning. And I can acknowledge that I have a list here that I'm going to be acknowledging as well. You're on that list. For every time there is something falling for you, you are heavyweight. I would definitely want to acknowledge that.
Thank you,
Thank you.
thank you, thank you.
Thank, thank you, Mr. Nama, for that donation. So once again, if you are just joining us, we are raising funds for Protect Your Vote on the November 14th runoff election to support Honorable Joseph Nyimabwakai and Jeremiah Pankun for the government. We are aware of what it takes to protect the vote. And this is the grassroots movement that is going against the national bank. I would say the national banks because or the big budget of our country. If any one of you have the mic on, could you please mute it, Mr. Nama? If it's you, there's a bit of feedback coming in, so please.
Yeah, yeah. Let me
Yeah,
make my mind.
thank you, thank you so much. So we all know what is happening. Recently, there was a report by the European Union observers that they have credible information that the government is using the state's resources to campaign this election. What that means is that every cash is going out there from the government to really win this election when it comes to money. We are really grateful to our people for standing up. And our standard bearer said that, you know what, I'm not going to run behind anybody for your big cash. What I'm doing is the grassroots Liberian people will fund my election process, and everyone has stood up to that. So we are now calling on everybody to log in your precious wallet, bank card, in any way possible to come on and support this initiative. Today is a day that we have set aside for our USA and Canada diaspora fundraising initiative. If you have not heard about this, please come on board. And it's time that we all come together and create a change. So I will go to Mr. Tucker to please come on and give us a brief update. And I can probably help you with this before I get you on, because you and I are working together. We have a list, we have individuals just by calling on the second round, you know, have step up and say, you know what, I'm going in. I'm not going to wait for today. The day that we are having the official fundraising event, I'm not waiting for that. So can you please give us some updates on what you already have just within days ago?
So thank you, Mr. Boomba. I can safely say that so far right now, with the pledges that have come in, we have roughly about $6,260 that have come in pledges. That is from Ontario, from all around Canada so far. But the cash that we have received so far, I can tell you we have roughly around 2,500. So, and most of the people who have made those pledges are people that have always stuck to the words. So we know more is going to come in. We encourage the people out there, no matter what the size is, no matter what the amount is, If it's $10, $15, 50 cents, $25, you just send it. Everything helps. Remember the old proverb that said every tiny droplet will fill up the drum. You remember when you used to be reading back home? Sometimes when it's coming, it doesn't come heavy, right? It will come little, and everybody will run and put a drum outside. So this is it. This is the time we can do the same thing. No matter how small it is, send it in. We need it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tucker, for that update. And again, tonight, if you are just joining us, we are raising funds to support the rescue mission, and we are also looking up to our U.S. Our partners, and so that the Web Common Board, I think they're in the back. Tommy, thank you again. I think there are others on the back. Take over from here.
All right, so thank you so much, Mr. Bumbe. I had to step away there, and then I came back and I saw that, it says something went wrong. I'm like, what's happening? But I'm glad that we are back and everybody's here.
Yeah, no, it was all good.
Okay, so we have with us a few new faces that join us. Mr. Walker Peterson joined us, so we want to say welcome to you also. Please tell us who you are and where you joining us from in Canada. Some of us know you, but our audience also need to know you.
Okay, thanks so much, Tommy and Mr. Bumper, Tucker, and all of the beautiful and loving panelists. Thank you so much for this program, and we are grateful to be here today. My name is Peterson Walker, as you clearly stated, and I live in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, and we are the French people. And so I'm happy to be here. There are a lot that we have at stake, and for that reason, each and every one who is a conscious-minded Liberian will always want to be part of and parcel of this process. So we are grateful to be here, and tonight we are here to do it and do it big. So thank you so much. I'm here to be with you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Walker. And again, for those of you viewing us online, and you can see our phone numbers here, you can be able to directly call us. The phone numbers here are 780-904-1323 or 306-526-9306. Join us, join the conversation, add your voice, to the cause that we are making to raise funds. And most importantly, open up your wallet, open up your purses, call us and tell us how much you are contributing. The email address is there on the screen. It is actually canadarescue1@gmail.com. Whatever you send to that account to that email is going to go directly as an e-transfer, and it's a direct deposit. It's going to go into the bank account. If you look at it, the name on it will be Thomas Bumbe. That's the name that that's the account that we are using for this fundraising. So call us and chip in. We need the money. We need to pay our pool washers. I think we were going around the room. I'm not sure where we stopped, but I will maybe start with the newcomer, Mr. Walker. When it comes to the need for money in Liberia for this pool washer, what you were once in Liberia, some of the challenges that people face when it comes to elections and the rural areas, how difficult it is to reach to these places. Tell us how important is really, you say French people, l'argent. How important is money in this process? Why really, how much, how important it is for people to contribute to this fundraiser?
Thank you so much. First thing I want to tell us is Liberia. Each time I think about Liberia, the condition we left 2019 had worsened and had deteriorated to the extent that anybody who calls you tells you that this country is going very bad. I can imagine when I used to go in the butchers to to train people how to wash food, to train people how to protect United Party for 2017. The challenges we went through, and people telling me that things are worsening, it means there's a lot to contribute to. Okay, like for example, road conditions. Road condition is one of the key factors that you need to, the money will contribute today will help to even buy gas for motorcyclists to go to those places. Very difficult for vehicle to go to rural communities. And the money we are raising is going to help people who support rescue mission to be able to make their motorbikes available, know that rescue mission never had the resources to the extent that they're going to divide motorcycle on everybody. So there are other motorcyclists that are contributing, that are volunteering to go in the nooks and corners of the rural communities. So if you contribute today, you're going to help to buy 1 gallon of gas that motorcyclist that already volunteer his motorcycle will be able to go to hard to reach communities. Number one. Number two, you see, I mean, it's inevitable. You cannot dodge the issue of money. We have people who are at the rural communities that are like washing pool for us. For example, you will see sedition, you will see other political parties and no representatives go to the pool and try to find food to eat. You will want your pool washer to be equipped that they will be able to buy their own food or send people to go bring them food while they are right in the hall and washing pool. So if they don't have money, there is a huge probability that they are going to get discouraged and they are going to be distracted by maybe, a hungry person can never say, oh, I'm sacrificing. So if you give $10 today, you are going to pay somebody that is in a rural community to wash the pool for rescue mission. Number three, your contribution today will be able to reduce the problem that they are having with a supervisor. Supervisors are very important. Like, for example, my experience from 2017, certain community, very hard to reach. Supervisors are people who go around, like some of them get 2, 3, 4 pooling centers under their supervision. They will leave from this pooling center to go to the other area. If this supervisor have no money to travel to those places, it's a serious problem. The person could be distracted and go to look for something to eat, go to look for resources. And even in his way going, he could be caught up with some, inducement and what have you. So it's better we do our contribution so that we can be able to get our people focused on the purpose for which everyone is yamming to change this this government, that peace and stability will return to Liberia, that our people will, our children, our brothers and sisters who find themselves at a disadvantaged level, that community cannot grow like this so that it can be, it can gain its, senses. But now as we stand, if we don't do anything, it's going to be bad for us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Walker. Yeah, if we sit and we cross our hands and we don't do anything, it will not be, a good sight for us. And that is why we are calling on everybody. I can see that we have people watching us even all the way from Trenton, New Jersey. And we have people watching us from here in Canada, all parts of Canada. We want to encourage you, please. We have the information on our screen, as you can see. Call us, donate, and let's make this thing work. Mr. Bumbe, I want to maybe come to you quickly. How are we doing? What's the momentum in our bank account?
Yes, thank you so much. And this is very impressive from our Canadian chapter. Just as I said earlier on, the very exciting information. People are excited, and to begin with, just before we started the show, I mentioned that I'm going to acknowledge those that have already sent in their donation. They won't be able to get online because some part of Canada, some people are still at work and they are just listening and they won't be able to speak. So we have our donor that came in, Mr. Henry Soriba Jr. He donated $500. We have that in our account. Henry Soriba, $500. Of course, the other donor, he requests that he remain anonymous. He gave $100. Also, he doesn't want his name mentioned. $100 Canadian. And our Reverend, the great Reverend Kelly, sent his donation, ladies and gentlemen. He sent us the $1,000 donation. It's not a pledge; it's already in the account. Just to let you know. He already sent that in. So for now, of course, including what we have on earlier on from Mr. Nama, our treasurer, Mr. Tucker, $500, and for my wife earlier on, $500 as a pledge. So the list is growing, and we trust our people. So if you are still looking at sending your transfer, sending your donation, please go on, and the list will continue. So,
Mr. Bomber, so just check your account. You see that the same way you said your wife said 500. My wife just called me. She sent $250. It's in there from Diana.
Awesome. You know what? And this is one thing I would like to say, and I will have to apologize to many of our Canadian e-transfer systems. Sometimes take a while, and I will really have to apologize. I'm sure there are more donations coming in. The last time we received a donation, for those that could not call in, and I'm monitoring the screen here, monitoring the account, but sometimes they don't appear right away. Some bank will hold it for a while, even though you have the proof of delivery. It will come in the account eventually. But you know what? Madam Islam, please, we are grateful for your donation. And did you say how much? Did I have $500?
$250.
Okay, good. I thought it was $500. Thank you so much.
$500 is coming. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you. Anyways, Mr. Nama, so your hand up.
Yeah, Thomas. Are you going back to 3 days ago? With the other pledges, and donation we made to it will be mentioned here tonight
No,
because
talking
when they
about
call
just before the show.
That was the report that I made.
Just before the show.
Oh, just report. Yeah, but you just mentioned Ruben, 300 and his 200 to make it 5. I didn't hear mine. You just said 200, so I don't know.
No, Ruben, $500. I didn't have 200 for Ruben.
Yeah, but Ruben is talking about the last time and today.
No, what he said is that he gave that.
No, he's there. He will talk. He will talk. He will talk for himself.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So during my report, if I may, Tommy, thanks. During my report, I said that my previous pledge was 3, and I was adding another 2.
Very good. Yes,
so
that's what he said.
5. That's
So
what
why you cannot do the same thing to me? Let the people hear.
Okay,
right.
Mr. Nama, I have you here. You have
no, now you, Ruben. No, Ruben, now you are talking to Thomas.
Okay, all right.
Mr. Thomas, just clarify. Let's move on.
I agree. So while we're talking about money, we need money. No question about it. Mr. Nama is 100% right. I think I said this on our online fundraiser. I called certain amount. Mr. Nama came on and said, you know what you call was not correct. I said he donated $500 and he paid $500. When he came on, he said now $500 is $1,000. So guess what? Before this show, I'm talking about the second round because I'm not reflecting on the first round. Mr. Nama already donated $500. It's on the list here. $500, that's not pledge. That came in from Mr. Joseph S. Nama Jr. So just to clarify that is not even pledge. Then the different from what he just pledged tonight. I have not received that, but this is already something that we already have in our account. So Mr. Nama, thank you. And I'm looking forward to maybe doubling this by the time we end the show.
Don't worry, guys. I'm on tonight. Thank you.
Guys.
If I may, I think we need to repeat the information for people because I look at the chat and some people wanting to know where to send a donation. So if we can constantly remind them, that would be great. Thank you.
Absolutely. So if you are watching us and you are asking for the e-transfer and the Cash App, they are on the screen. The e-transfer email address is Canada Rescue 1. Canada Rescue 1 at gmail.com. The Cash App handle is $UPUSACA1. And that is the information you can use when you are in the States. You can be able to send us a cash app on that. I'm also going to post it in the, if someone can help me or post it in the chat there, that would be fine. I can also do that once I get a chance here. But let's go around the room again. When it comes to the leadership structure of our country, and I'm going to start with Mr. Fahad. Then I will, we can all go around to make 1 minute comment on that. Our leadership in Liberia is struggling to do the best they can for our nation. In fact, in the words of Fadiga, he said they have a bad relationship with the truth. They really don't have the fortitude to say things that are real. They lie to us all the time.
Tommy, ladies and gentlemen, I have to interrupt. I just received a transfer of $250 Canadian, and that's from Peterson Walker. So the emails are coming in now. If you're giving yours, I can see on the screen here that I received a donation of $250 from Mr. Walker. Thank you. Go ahead, Tommy.
Thank you, Mr. Walker. Where we come from in Nima country, they can say Agbaga, which means another one should die again. Another one should come from there. Where this one come from, more should come. So we want to thank you so much. Like I was saying, our leadership, have a very bad relationship with the truth. And Mr. Fahad, tell us, what do we expect the Honorable Joe Boakai leadership to do differently when it comes to, dealing with our Liberian people in the free, fair, and transparent way, and bringing transparency to government?
Well, you just said the magic word there. It's all about transparency, right? And we have to make sure people understand and see what's going on. We have, so this leadership bring to the table is going to open the door where people are going to act. The Liberians are going to be involved in the rebuilding of their own country. Okay, they're going to see the different steps that are being made, different investments that are being made. They're going to see all these different things, because at the end of the day, it's all, I'm a person, when it comes to economics, that's my strong suit. But it's all about, when a country is making money, everything thrives. So that's what this whole administration is going to bring. So Joseph Boyka, what he's going to bring to the table is, open the communication, get investors into the country, and and show people that Liberia is here to do business. Okay, we need international. I sit there, I fly to Liberia almost every month, 2 months. I'm in Liberia. I sit on the airplane and I talk with different people that are coming into Liberia, investors, foreigners, and I say, "What is your feeling about Liberia?" They tell me, they say, we go there, yes, we go there for work or whatever it is, but Liberia has nothing for us. It has nothing. They are bored in Liberia, and these people that are willing to spend money, they just need something to spend money on. So this is what Joseph Boyka bring to the people, the country of Liberia.
Thank you very much, Mr. Fahad. Mrs. Solanke. Now, again, I'll bring it to the feminine side. Again, we have a vice president that is a mother. But we see that, for lack of better terms, I don't see the motherly advice coming from her when it comes to leadership in the direction.
Tommy, 1 second. Let me give you advice here. If you have another device on that you're monitoring the show, 2 things you can do to either mute yourself or you mute that device while the show is on. Otherwise,
there's a feedback. So if you're monitoring it, just mute that monitoring device when it's time for you.
You can still watch it, but make sure there's no sound is on. So otherwise, you're getting a
there's another device on somewhere.
Somebody still have the
TV, so please mute it. All right. So as I was saying, Mrs. Solanke, I do not, see the kind of advice that I think should come from a mother when it comes to the leadership we have. For instance, we saw a time where the vice president was standing inside the Capitol building where she works and preside over the legislation, leading them, beating drum and dancing in the place over there that they were in the nightclub. What do you think our incoming vice president is going to do differently to prove, a sincere leadership? And I was talking about transparency earlier. You can add that into it.
I think that's an excellent question. You know, when we were growing up, all of us from back home, I think you remember the saying, there's a difference between a mom and a baby mom. I would like to attach that to what we're seeing in Liberia without being too personal. But you are right. I don't really see it. If I were in that position that this person, this personality is in, you would want to cover as much as possible the young people from the vulnerabilities that they're associated with. If you are all around with what's going on, like on the different platforms, we hear a lot about young girls having to sell themselves to be able to meet their daily needs. And guess what? There's a den of lions ready to receive them. So as a mother, you would see more about condemnation as it regards to protecting of the girl child. You would see how the young boys even are being, I would use the word mutilated, because some people have this adverse sexual appetite. So we're not seeing that because people have let their individual ambition supersede the need for a change in Liberia. They don't have that kind of patriotism, that I think they've lost it. Maybe when they came to power 6 years ago, they had something that was there. But now when you see you're surrounded by so much grease, there's so much money to throw around, people have lost that vision. So our young people are left to fend for themselves, which is is a very sad situation. What is the future of Liberia when half of them are not in school? Every morning they have to go hustle. A lot of young people, they just put a bag on their shoulders and they head on out and wait for the next big car that will stop and give you an invitation to enter, because that day, what? You're going to chop something good. That is not the kind of society that we want. I was just in Liberia 3-4 months ago, and what I saw was so depressing because of how our society had gone backward 100 years. I remember wearing my uniforms and being so proud to be in school. Your parents have paid your fees, but how would these kids' parents pay their fees when there's no opportunity, there's no jobs? Some of the homes in Monrovia is the girl child that's providing the meal on the table every day. So how can we speak against these things as outsiders when it's not coming from within? The people cannot identify with us. We seem so far-fetched. They tell us, oh, you come from abroad, now you see things different. You think you're a white woman? It's not a matter of being a white person. It's a matter of mere morality. And that is what is missing in our society. But like Tommy, you are saying, is so right. If we had mothers that would arise and say, no, 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 we can't take this, these men will be afraid. But I won't be surprised that people you saw dancing in the Capitol with our VP, maybe it's some of her compatriots, maybe it's their girlfriends, the little girls. And they come, they knock glass, and they think all is well. But my people I'm speaking today, all is not well in our country. All is not well. And you might be watching us. You see my head has been down perpetually. I'm just sharing because I kind of figure that the more people that view, even they put $10, it will make us to reach our goal. Even me, tonight I'm about to make my own donation. I'm not just here to blow breeze and talk.
That's
all
good.
of us, before we leave, we're going to make a donation, and it goes a far way. The currency when they change it. I heard the other night on Spoon, they were talking about the first fundraiser that I was a part of, and they were talking about trying to rent a helicopter. Why would these things sound like they're far-fetched? They're not. Together, when we all put our 2 cents, it will reach us far place.
Absolutely.
What we expect, they are saying that our current standard bearer in the person of Honorable Boyka They're saying that Honorable Boyka is an old man. He finished. He on battery. We don't want to send our battery on the bad road that they didn't fix. So why we can't put our money where our mouths are? Why can't we join? Get a helicopter, put our paper inside, get a little water cooler near him, let it buy his handkerchief, he be wiping his face, and go and represent and fight for us. That's why we are here tonight. We are not here on our own accord. The weather cold, you could be doing something different. But we try to put everything aside and join our voices to fight for our country. So I speak to anyone listening tonight. If you have any issues, please put it in the chat. If you cannot be able to access the SendWave, if you cannot access your Cash App, let us know. But before we leave from here, your contribution is important. We need it. I don't need it personally. Tommy, Thomas, John, whoever other person is here, they don't need it personally. We are able to get up and work, but we need to contribute to create that atmosphere that will allow our people get up every day and regain their dignity in the person of Joe Boyka and Honorable Kuhn. They will come up, they will help us to get on the road that we ought to go. We are not saying that they're going to answer all the societal issues that we have. But what are our options right now? We see the way the country is. Neutrality is not an option. So I leave it with one other fellow panelist. I'm just working my phones here to try and get these monies up, okay? God bless us all.
Thank you. And I have a quick update here, just to let you all know that I received a donation of $50 Canadian, and it's from Helika Angie Henrys. So I want to say thank you to Helika for the $50 donation that just came in, and let's keep the numbers going. Thank you, Mr. Chair. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, and to all our donors, we want to appreciate you for everything you're doing. We calling on others to continue to chip in. I had Mr. Amin Mudad. Okay, so I would call on Chairman Fellow to introduce our guest that just joined us. Mr. Mudad just joined us. Mr. Fellow, please introduce him.
Thank you very much. First of all, I apologize for my fluctuation. I've been in and out of the chat room, the show, for a couple of reasons. Trying to reach out to some of our panelists to get on. You know, Liberia right now, our people there are very, very busy working. Fortunately, Mr. Modad, who has always been available when we call upon him, I was able to get him. In fact, while I was making effort to call him, he called me and said that Jalaquina had reached out to him earlier. So Mr. Modad is the former chairman of the Unity Party, Republic of Liberia, and he has been a very, very proactive during his leadership. After he left the chairmanship, he was appointed as the vice chairman for campaign planning and administration, and also appointed by the standard bearer as special administrator to the standard bearer. So
Not too sure.
In the Unity Party, and he has always been there to promote us, to be a part of whatever we do. So we hold him in very high esteem. Mr. Mudad, this is your panel. We have the UP, USA, and Canada panel. We've created for ourselves. We don't want to rely on others to give us platforms to propagate our messages. So we have been able to, like one of the guys said, what man has done, man can always do. And because we have the capacity, we thought to just deploy it, use it for our own benefit. So Mr. Mudad, thank you very much for coming on. This is the panel.
Well, thank you, John. Thank you, everyone. I just stopped by to encourage you. This is a worthy cause, and we appreciate all the support that we receive from our counterparts in the USA, Canada. There are various fronts. people of good intent out there that are providing support, and I try as much as possible to encourage all of you. The fight that we are endeavoring upon is not personal, is not about any individual, as our standard bearer has stated over and over. It's about the country, and if we can do this collectively as a team, it's worth every effort. So I encourage you. I thank you for the support that you are giving now, and we would like to encourage all Liberians in the diaspora and here to follow such footsteps to raise funds to support this campaign. It's challenging. We're at a very strategic period right now, a very very difficult period where we're fighting an incumbent that has all the resources, has state access to state resources. Uh, so every hands are needed on deck now to support the process. So thank you again.
Thank you very much, Mr. Modat. We appreciate you coming on. This is a fundraiser we've started, and this is the very first time we've launched this platform to do this because it is necessary and is very much needed. So the panelist, the moderator now will maybe, if the panelists have few questions to ask, the
Yes,
moderator can guide that.
yes, definitely. So here is how we're going to try to work this out. We have only 10 people that can be on here, and I think we are almost at our max. I got an alert that we've hit the max, and others will be trying to join. So what we're going to do is we're going to take turns. We're going to ask Mr. Modal, one question each, right? And so that we can engage him and he can hear from us, because he is going to pass our message also on to the leadership. So I will start with Mr. Walker. Oh, okay, I see Mr. Nama's hand is up. So I will start with Mr. Nama.
Donation.
If
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
you can go
On
first, and
behalf
then
of,
we'll get you in the back shortly.
okay,
Go ahead.
am I on now? Are you ready for me?
Yes,
Donation
please. Go
time.
ahead.
On behalf of Mr. Modai and the great people of the Unity Party, I will contribute $100 for him on this panel here tonight for him. Then
Amen.
I will put in another $100 again. So $200. $100 for me, $100 for him. Give it up for him.
Amen.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you, thank
Excellent.
you.
So,
No
Mr. Nama,
pressure. Yeah.
I appreciate that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get you off for now, and
Yes.
so
Do
we
that.
allow others to join, and then
Do that.
you can always come back.
Do that. Do that.
All right. Yes. So I will go back to Mr. Walker. If you can, if you have a question or a comment that you want to make to Mr. Modal.
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Modat. My name is Peterson Walker, a Unity partisan. I've been working with you, with Unity Party since 2011. We are all been in it. 2017, we were in it, and until we came this way. My comment to you is just to encourage you and to reference you that special way. You have been doing awesome job, and we follow you a lot, even when you were chairman. And up to now, all of your work, all of your efforts, young people that come around you, how you treat them, we've been getting those messages from those young people. So I want to say thank you so much. We need to stand up for this cause. We need to stand up tall. Your resources is not just being wasted, it's going into the right direction. Ones who think about people, they stand to benefit what the people think about them. This is very serious, and you are doing awesome job. Thank you so much, and I want to say thank you. That's just what I want to tell you.
Thank you. I'm humble. Thank you so much.
Okay. So yeah, we will go to
Brother Tommy, just before you continue, the artist is on. I think he's in the waiting room. Can you see him? He
yeah.
wants to come
So
on.
Mr. Nama, if you're hearing me, if you can just get off the line, then I can bring another person. Okay, so thank you. Then the next person will be able to come in. Okay, so let's go to Madam Solanki. You have a question for Mr. Muda?
Good evening, Mr. Mudad.
Good evening, madam. How are you?
I am doing great. I'm a very transparent person. Could you please refresh my memory as to your role? I believe I was chatting with somebody that wants to donate, and I missed that so that I can give you the adequate question.
Okay, so I currently serve as vice chair of the campaign team for planning, and also chair for the National Advisory Council of the Unity Party. Previously, I served as chairman of the party.
Awesome stuff. Thank you so much, sir, for your service. Everyone that is on this train, spearheading everything, you don't know how grateful we are. Unfortunately, all of us cannot have our boots on the ground, but this is the least we can do to put this, our agenda forward. I would like to know if there's any solid plan already in the works to mitigate all the errors that we have alluded to, that we have agreed that we made in round one. What is the one thing that you will be able to say here tonight to give us that sense of comfort that those mistakes will not be repeated in round two?
So immediately after the round one, we conducted a kind of post-mortem exercise to understand some of the issues and where the gaps were. And I can assure you, we've been able to address a lot of them. And we've already started working, putting in place those actions and strategies to mitigate them. Uh, we believe that we did win the first round. There were some lapses and gaps, but for now, I'll tell you, we have made every effort to address them
You have closed all the holes.
as much as we can. Yes, we have.
Yes. So this is why we are here tonight, sir. We are here because we want to help you guys with the monies that are needed. We are aware, and we have you guys. We have you every day in our thoughts and in our prayers. Not everyone can be on the ground, but we are here to put the sail in your wing to help what you're doing. You don't have to focus on the money. We are aware as regards finances, we are the underdog. And the only reason is because we don't have our hands in the pot that it ought not to be in. So the odds are stacked up against us. But irrespective of that, we see how the Joseph Boycott team performed. We see how we came up number two. And that number two is just because there were some irregularities. So if we can tighten all the little crooked places, I believe I'm very optimistic for a round victory in round two. What other plans, sir? If I go to my next question, what other plans? Because we heard a lot of the talk was focused on the fact that the southeast was not touched. Our standard bearer did not go to the southeast. I'm not sure you were here when I said that I agree. Based on the finances that will come in, we need to find a chopper to put our paper inside to
Yes.
put the
Yeah.
pipe in the southeast. Are there any plans now if that is not realized, if we do not get this helicopter? How can we let these people physically see this man that is being sold as being so frail? We need JMB on the ground. Are there any other plans to get him there?
So thank you again, but I will not get into the details of the evolving strategies we have. But I can assure
Awesome.
you, we've looked at our weakest points, our weakest areas, especially post the first round, and we are strategically targeting where we believe we need to focus on. One thing I would like to reassure our partisans in the southeast is that you weren't neglected. Whether we're getting the optimal votes from the southeast, the standard bearer at the Unity Party, the campaign team believes fervently that uh, the southeast is part of Liberia, and if we do win this, we must provide that equitable uh, opportunity to the southeast. We encourage them, whether they see the standard bearer or not. We have representatives, key political leaders who are projecting our agenda in the Southeast. And many are coming on board now, from various parties as well. And we want to encourage them to come out to vote, give us their optimal support. Look, we cannot overemphasize what's obtaining in the country. We cannot overemphasize how a lot of our social enclaves have eroded the economy, healthcare, education. And people in the Southeast, people who are further out there, our brothers and sisters out there, are experiencing it worse than we who are in the capital city. Despite the fact that it is rampant, it's all over the country. So I know our vice tenant bearer has been very proactive in the southeast, and I believe strategically he will pay visits there, along with the other regional leaders that we are putting together to lead the campaign there. So for now, I'll leave it at that. But we're being strategic.
Thank, thank, thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you.
Moda. Yeah, and yeah, Mrs. Solanki, those were great questions, and I know we will have so many more questions for Mr. Moda tonight. We have, another powerful individual, a young man who is doing marvelous work for the United Party and the rescue team. In the person of Destiny, we have him here. We're going to come to you shortly, Brother Destiny, and I will have the chairman talk about you before I introduce you shortly. To
Yes,
hear from you.
quickly, Tommy. We're talking cash, and I received a call from the U.S. For the donation with the donation of $100 US on the Cash app. Can you, whoever in monitoring that, please confirm that from Nima. TY Nima donated $100 US on the Cash app. Just to confirm that. Go ahead,
Awesome.
Tommy.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bombe. And again, guys, let's try to wrap it up. To be fast, I have lots of people sitting in the back, powerful faces I'm seeing in the back, and we're going to bring them on as we go along. So I'm going to come to Mr. Talker. If you have a question or you have a comment for Mr. Moda, you go ahead and do that. And when you are done with your question and you get the answer, if you can please step off, then I can bring other people that are in queue.
Yeah.
That'll be awesome. Appreciate it. Go ahead. Okay.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Muda, first of all, like everyone has said, I would like to say thank you to you and those who are on the ground, or the boots on the ground that have been working. We appreciate you. We are trying to do our little best we can from this end. But my question to you is this: as a member of the party and one of those in the hierarchy, what do you say is most needed right now? If you were to choose from 5 items, what would be the most important item that needs to be addressed and dealt with to bring about success for the next round?
Look, we've done everything. We have a very, very prolific team with varied expertise that are working. Unfortunately, uh, we are challenged with finances, logistics and finances. But finances is able to getting the funding will be able to satisfy or address a lot of the constraints. Look, the fact remains we're not in leadership. The fact remains that the current administration has all the resources, whether through positive means of, whether through co- corruption, but they have access to resources and they are showing it. They have access to state resources, state assets that they're using. I think the EU recently highlighted that the administration is using state assets against the opposition, and this is true. We see it. So, what you guys are doing, helping to raise funds over there, augmenting what we're doing here, is much appreciated. People are really putting the time, resources, and energy here now to support this agenda and this goal of changing this administration and putting in a credible leadership headed by our standard bearer JNB. So resources, financial resources will be key.
Okay.
Again, going back to the greatest challenge we've had is protecting the votes. The people are genuinely tired. People are genuinely frustrated with the kind of leadership that's current, and they want that change. And we were doing much from the front side, but we need to protect the votes. That is getting the poll watchers out there, getting the super credible poll watchers out there, and being able to sustain them during the process, the electoral process.
Thank you
Thank you,
very
sir.
much, Mr. Moda. I will take one more question from one of the panelists for you, and then we will take leave of you so that we can get the other guests to speak up to. But Mr. Fahad, you have one more question for Mr. Moda, and then we will take leave of him.
Yeah, before Mr. Fahad come on, I think Mr. Tucker volunteered to be in the back, and we have
Yes.
others waiting on the
Yes.
back so they can come on. So, Mr. Treasurer, please take your hold on to your pen as we're getting the numbers and keep following. Thank you, Mr. Tucker. Go ahead, Mr. Fahad.
Yes, how you doing, Mr. Modell? You
How are you?
answer my questions. I say thank you. You guys have made and changes previous to round one, where you felt the Unity Party was. And I'm happy to changes. I'm motivated, and I'm excited for round two. I'm going to be down there, and we're going to give this a full effort, and hopefully we, by the grace of God, we are victorious.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I know we have Mr. Fahad. We want to say welcome to our platform, and we have Destiny, who is also here. We want to welcome you both. So, Mr. Moda, if you have one final comment that you want to give to our audience and encouraging them to contribute to this fundraising effort, please go ahead and do that, and we will take leave of you. Thank you so much for joining us.
No, thank you.
All right.
First,
Just before Mr.
last,
Muda comes in, let me just do a 1 second breach. I want to inform the panel that when we were in Monrovia, Mr. Modat, through his workings, saw the need to create a slot on the planning team for UPUSA in Canada, and we have been attending their meetings. I appreciate him for doing that. I just want him to maybe in his final comment throw light on how the expectation is and how he thinks we should work together. It's just to inform you that he has created that slot for us, and we have been working on that planning committee now. So if he would just
right.
throw light on that, we appreciate it.
So in closing, again, I'll thank you, your team, John, the leadership of the UPUSA Canada, as well as all other institutions and individuals out there who are providing support, who are eager to support. There are many good intents, and I see from various fronts the John Malu's endeavor, the Stanton endeavor, your endeavor. And these are all working together towards a common goal. I hope everybody understands that. Whatsoever little amount that comes from anywhere will support this agenda, collective agenda. As an entity of the Unity Party and a unit of the Unity Party, an important unit, you play a key role in the USA and Canada, and we hope to extend this in other countries. And I encourage you to take your responsibility seriously, as you have always done. You are part of the planning committee, and the Standard Bearer has always stated that has always highlighted the important role you play not only in the party but could play in a structured progressive society. And we hope that when we win, that you will also be actively involved in the rescue agenda. Repositioning the country for the best, to take advantage of a comparative advantage. Liberia is not a poor country; it has been poorly managed. There are a lot of opportunities. There's no reason why Liberians from the diaspora cannot be able to come back and contribute meaningfully to Liberia. So I encourage you to take lead of your responsibility. Thank you.
Well,
Awesome.
thank you so much, Mr. Modal. And
Can I say something though? I mean, before you leave, I
yes,
mean,
go ahead.
I will call you. I'll be coming down next week. I got some stuff, but I'll call you in the back end. So make sure you keep my spot. You know what I'm talking about.
Fadiga,
Yeah.
now with Bayu, you are making different connections. So
I
every
know.
time,
We gotta keep
every
over.
time you make personal connection, you have to pay
No,
some money for
I
that.
will pay fine. I will pay
Tommy,
the
before
fine.
anybody make any connection, you have to pay something, okay?
I will pay something. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Everything
let the
gonna be
man pay
seamless.
for that
At least
connection he just made. Pay for it.
you got to pay for it.
I will
Absolutely.
pay. Don't worry. I will pay everything for the team.
Yes,
Well,
thank you.
guys, thank you so much. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so much
Thank
for
you,
being
Mr.
here.
Modad. Thank you. Thank you for coming on. We
Thank you,
appreciate it.
Mr. Moda, for coming on.
Nice having you,
Anytime.
Mr. Muda.
So
Good luck
And
on the
before you go,
fundraising.
I mean, while you are off, please, if you can contact JKK, tell him we are waiting for
We're
him
waiting for
on the
him.
show. We may be signing off anytime soon, but I hope he's able to come on before we sign off. And also Magdala Coco, we spoke earlier and he promised to
I'll
come on.
I'll try to reach him, but I can tell
yeah,
you,
I'm sure a lot of people are.
Jeremiah is working. He is
Okay.
working. We spend most of the day together, and I see how he has taken this responsibility uh, so much to his heart, and how he's making every effort to make sure we win. So I know just about 30 minutes ago he was in a meeting. He and I spoke on several other issues, but he was in a meeting. You know, he's taking lead on the negotiations with the other parties and political individuals.
Right.
That's
Right.
good.
Okay.
That's good.
Thank you.
Can I just interject? Can I just say something quickly, please, Mr. Modad? I know you have to
Sure.
leave, but there's a
Yeah,
question
please take
on
advantage.
the chatting on the panel. Someone is concerned about what's about cross borders voter impact. Could you please shed a few, just put a little light on that? People are worried about that.
Well, it is of concern, but you have a situation where Liberians from all sides reside across the border, and it's very hard to determine when when people. There are incidences people are bringing trucking people in. We've seen that, and it has an impact on the results. But again, it's very hard to decipher who's coming in properly or who's uh, we just hope that the immigration can be very tight on it and very meticulous on ensuring that only Liberians who reside in neighboring countries in like Sierra Leone and Guinea and Cote d'Ivoire, where a lot of Liberians took refuge.
Thank you so much, Mr. Muda. And I think on this public medium, we also want to call on our citizens that reside around the border to be vigilant, to make
Right.
sure that foreigners are not coming to decide their fate. So
Yeah.
thank
Right.
you so much, Mr. Muda, and it was a pleasure having you here.
It's a pleasure always. Thank you.
Okay, so we have a young gentleman, like we said, who had been doing marvelous work when it comes to music. And I think the Iron Lady is gone. I would have loved for her to introduce him. But since I'm not seeing her, I will ask Mr. Boombe if you can introduce our young artist who has been instrumental, and then we will hear from him.
Thank you. And this is okay. I think Iron Lady is back. Jarakuna, we have a young artist who is very passionate about the rescue mission, and in fact, the song went viral, and that's one of the songs that I really love to hear. And
Yeah.
having him tonight, seeing him around the panel, is something that I always been looking forward to. But you know what? For the sake of time, we'll have an hour from now. Let's hear from Charakuna tell us a bit about the young man, or he want to tell us about himself, if that's okay.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think we are having a bit of
Chairman Fellow
Yes,
will be the
introduce
best
him.
person to describe Destiny. I'm a
Yes.
okay.
fan
So
of him.
yeah, I would just want to maybe pause on that because I think that we lost connection to him right away. So I'll go to
Okay.
Fadiga. let's bring him up. Mr. Fadiga, welcome to our platform. This is UPUSA Canada live platform, and we set it up for this purpose to support the rescue mission. Welcome to our platform.
Well, thank you so much. Sorry, I lost my voice. We had a very crazy 2, 3 days. Doing a lot of stuff. I haven't been sleeping. So since this campaign, I think you all feel the same way too. 24 hours, you wake up in the morning, people calling you left and right. People
Yes.
got these different suspicion. Oh, Fatty got it. People do their thing. Or we see this other thing. We say he got smartphone recording. Do something. So it's no, we don't get enough sleep. But I'm happy to be here. We started on this journey a couple of months ago, and now that we are getting close, we have to be very, very mindful. I think on October 10th, we made some mistakes. We're not going to beat on each other. The Liberian people spoke, and because of the language that is spoke that day, we are still in this race. So it's not surprising to any of us that we are here. Those guys tried, but it couldn't work because our numbers were so overwhelming that even with what they tried to do, it just couldn't help them. Now that we are going to this round, I think we should pay more attention. I'm glad Ami was here. I'm working closely with the guys on the ground as well. And I'll be going, I think, 2 or 3 days from now because I don't like the uncertainty. I don't like to be waking up my heart when I can get information. So I'll be there. Why what happened? Let me be there and forget about that. I don't like the feeling. I don't know. So I say, you know what? Heck with this. I'm going there. We'll all be there. And when Chakra will be there. But I know that a lot have been put in place. Let me just say a little bit about that cross-border stuff. Look, the funny thing about that thing, it's not unique to one person, and I'll be honest. It's not unique to one party. That has been the way people have been doing because our borders are porous and people do these things. But um, what we need to do more is to protect our votes. Those guys rigged the process, and if there were anything that we could have done at that time, that would have been before all these things. Now that people are in the system and what is going on, we can minimize the effect. There are more people that want to see Ambassador Boyka becomes the next president of Liberia. Let us make sure that those people that go to the poll, their votes will reflect what will happen on something. If you look around Liberia right now, people are suffering. You look around all the political institutions, there is this unanimous consensus in Liberia that George Weah is bad for the country. The more we encourage our people, that means even those that are here that would not have the opportunity to go back, calling our friends and family, because most times during this second round, people don't go to vote. The less people that turn out, it's still not good for us. We want more people to go like they turn out. We know that it will be in the realm of the same 78, 80%, but at least with the sentiment and the excitement right now in the country, we need to encourage more people to go to the polls and vote. And how I know that the people will turn out based on the way they are giving. People don't give and they will not turn out. I can tell you, because I'm with the John Malu team, the first program we just had on Monday, we made up close to, it was 63 by the last count, but it has gone up close to $70,000 that we generated in a day. So just imagine between now and then, and these are ordinary Liberians giving the money. The average donation was about $100. The average, on the average, $105. Imagine what will happen. So the people own this revolution. Let us, for you guys that run the party, you guys need to be more vigilant, encourage your supporters, because this revolutionary have gone beyond the Unity Party. I usually say that it has gone beyond Ambassador Boyka. This is the fight to save the soul of the nation. And you guys form an integral part because you guys have the structure. And, we are just the body. You guys are the train. We are all passengers on this train. So as the owner of this train, the Unity Party, you guys, it is incumbent on you guys to do everything to ensure that everybody feel comfortable. I think that's the only different thing that I think. Yeah, I know you guys have do a very good job, but I think it won't hurt if you guys keep hammering on this and make everybody feel welcome. I think that's the only thing the different thing that I see, because you guys own the train. We are just passenger that want to make sure that this train, take us where
You
we
are a
want to
very
go.
important passenger, Fadiga. Very
Yeah,
important. Very
thank
You,
you.
intelligent.
you you are an integral part of this stream. You
Thank
are
you.
sitting right
Thank you.
next to the captain,
Oh
and
yeah. Uh,
I just want to let you know, because I see that I'm having a bit of technical difficulty whenever I get Destiny on the call. So I want to quickly
Yeah,
go and
let's
bring in Destiny and let's talk to him. Mr.
yeah.
Nama, just give me a few minutes, or if it is about money, then you can go ahead and take 10 seconds and talk about it.
Well,
Can you?
Sorry, you are
Okay.
muted, Mr.
Thank you
Nama.
so much. Thank you so much, our brother, Fadiga. Are you still on? Are you
no,
left?
I'm still here.
we see them.
Okay, Fadiga, I have followed you before when you went to China, when you were trying to bring something out about the road fund, about the project, about the
Yeah,
road, how you expose, the then government of WIA. So I enjoy you, you and your brother, when you have your secret camera. So thank you so much for that. I followed you a long time ago. But what I'm trying to say here, guys, I want you guys to listen before I can try to punch in, another donation. It's very personal. As we speak right now, I'm dating the current Vice President, Joel Howard Taylor's sister. But that got nothing to do with anybody here. You have the right, listen up, you have the right to your criticism. But I'm not going to say anything negative about her. What I want is the rescue train and for Lofa County. And I'm saying on behalf of Fadiga and myself, I'm punching another $200 again. Thank you.
That's what we would like to hear.
Minister
Thank you
Nama,
very much, Mr. Nama.
As
Minister
long
Nama,
We appreciate that. And Mr. Fadiga, I think you should stay here a little longer.
yeah, Mr. Fadiga, don't
Okay.
go, please.
So yeah, Mr. Fellow, I think we keep losing
Yeah.
Brother
Let's
Destiny. So
do
go ahead.
let's do Destiny before he loses his data completely.
Yes.
Uh, Destiny Walker. Destiny Walker. Destiny Walker is a young Liberian artist that is coming up, and
This is Jeremy we're talking about.
somebody has their
somebody,
microphone.
somebody mic is on, please.
With different leaders.
Okay,
Go
Mr.
ahead.
Nama, one of you mic is on. Okay, that's
No,
good now.
it was Mrs. Solanke. I tried to mute her and it wasn't happening, so I think I made her to go. She will come back again.
Okay,
Okay.
perfect. Go ahead.
Destiny, are you there? Is Destiny on?
We have
So
just
let me just go
lost
ahead and
connectivity
talk
with
about.
Destiny
Let me
again.
just
Yes.
talk
So let's
about.
talk
Yeah,
about him. As soon
let
as
me
we
just
see
talk
him now,
about him.
we'll give him the opportunity.
Give him the opportunity. Destiny is a young. He said the network is very bad. He just sent me a text. Okay, he will try to come back on. Destiny is a young Liberian artist who have been very much involved, so talented and so passionate about the rescue train, about Liberia's destiny, and his name just coincides with the experience, and I love that. Destiny, the young man. If you check his age and look at his life, the opportunity that he lacks, and with the kind of talent and potential he has to bring to the table, there is no opportunity. Young artists like him and others, many others like him, don't have the opportunity to be promoted. So, Destiny, we have been making sure that every now and then, once in a while, as we are able, we throw in his way, because you and I know the party does not have money and they have not been giving him any kind of money. We are the one who will encourage him, with the meager resources. And it's not even timely, but he continues to show up whenever the party is having a rally somewhere, the standard bearer is going somewhere. Destiny will show up. He will create music. He will sing, come on the stage and perform and, carry the whole place wild. And that's the kind of momentum, the passion, patriotism that this young man carries. So we invited him to this platform so he will share some of his talent and experience with us. And we just maybe he the one made a song. Move from our ear where your moya, move from our ear where your moya. And that song is very touching. Causing noise in our ear with your muya muya, and you have not doing anything. You're smoking kush and doing all.
Wait, you say what's your name? You want to record for women from later? Yeah, so what you say about this election? Thank you very much. I will prefer the puppet to.
I think that was one of his songs too. I'm looking for
One of his songs,
Muya, but
yeah.
He
has
here,
released
so
two other
just gonna bring
albums,
Destiny
two other
up
music
again.
that's very touching, and an audio file that he released that he shared with me in Liberia before I left. It's very touching. I was playing it. I was so moved. I share it in the chat room. I wish you would have it and play it here today. But since he's back,
If you
let's
have
give
it,
him the
send it back to me.
opportunity.
Send it to my WhatsApp, and
I
we'll
will
try to
send it
get
to
it
your
on.
WhatsApp now so you can play it. That audio was very touching. He was just speaking with the sound in the background, and he was just speaking. I love it. I love it very much, and I think we should.
Is he
support
on
this young
now?
man.
Yeah, I think Destiny is on, but
Yeah,
Destiny
Destiny
on. I
is
think
on
he
now.
should
So
go
close
let
it.
before
him go ahead and
speaking.
speak.
Destiny,
Wow,
please
I
go
don't
ahead.
know. I don't
Welcome
know
to our
whether he's
platform.
the same person that I worked with one time. I worked with one Destiny one time. He always inboxes me. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, he's already here, Fanuka.
Yeah.
We've lost the connection to Destiny again, but we'll bring him on
The
as soon as we
network is
get
so
him.
bad. Yes. So as soon
Tommy,
as he comes on, we give him the opportunity.
Can he call in the physical call?
Okay.
so yeah, just to do a more option for others, we have other guests that joined on. She's been on for a while, or I think maybe we'll get them time to just introduce themselves, and if they have anything to say, just a minute, so we can continue.
Okay. Yeah.
What is that? Sibo? I can see the name too clear.
Mr. Salami has been speaking.
Yes, it's George Sibo. This is George Sibo here, the Secretary General, UP, USA, and Canada chapter. I mean, I've been sitting in the background watching, and before I say anything, we all came here for the issue of money. So let me start off for myself. I threw in $100 donation in the first place. Yes, and there are a couple of donations that have been coming in, and somebody just wrote in that we should be saying that I just wanted at least for people to talk, and and then we can come up with the figures. So I received we have a donation from a Zelle donation from the name is Arlington Rodeo Property Limited, which is $300.
Wow.
Yes, $300 from Arlington Rodeo. And then I also received what's how we call it
cash app donation.
Cash app donation of $100 from Winnie. Let me see if I can get a full name here. Yeah, it's Winnie. $100 donation cash app from Winnie. And then another one is from Joshua Tui, Josephus Tui. Nima, he sent another $100. Yes, we have that. And then we also have from Sika Morris. Sika Morris sent in a $40.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you. That's great update. Thank you. And like we said earlier on, if you receive any
and I got $100 coming from me too there. So just tell Hawa to send me the information to my inbox.
The information is right.
The cash app is the one rolling down on the screen over there.
I can see
don't
it,
worry.
but
I already sent it. I'm on it.
Yeah, I can see it. All right.
Perfect. Okay. That's good.
So yeah, Thomas, continue. Once I get this sound, the song from Destiny. Destiny is back in the background. Let me bring him on. Destiny, welcome to our show. We are very excited to have you here tonight. Please tell us, who you are and the motivation behind the songs that you do for the rescue mission? Okay. We'll try to get Destiny over there. Okay,
I mean,
think that
one of the best ways we can do that is for him to call in, because the
Hello?
network might be an issue.
on WhatsApp too. Okay, Destiny is there. Destiny, can
Hello?
you hear us?
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead.
can hear you.
All right, welcome to our platform, and we want to say thank you for being here. It's been very hard with the network over there, but tell us, who you are and the motivations behind the songs that you do for the rescue mission.
Well, Destiny, and the motivation is the good work of Ambassador Joseph Human Boyka, because I've been following his footpath from my childhood, and then I know he's a man of principle, money, and then he's a man that when he's saying doing something, he do it positively.
Awesome. Okay, so panelists,
Before,
go ahead.
yeah,
If talk
yeah, I
to
have a quick question for you, young man, and someone like you. For some of us that are in diaspora, we're really, really proud of you. I know you have a lot of talent in you. You have a gift that our nation needs. But let me ask you this: why you choose to support the rescue mission rather than what we're seeing some of our young people with such a talent going towards the big grab? And we say big grab, we see a lot of them going towards the big cash right now, towards the real party. And you choose to support, a party that doesn't have basically nothing much to give you. What really motivated you?
Well, the thing is, it's not all about money, right? It's not all about money, because in the first place, somebody can give you the bag of money. When you don't know how to use it, the money will finish. If you go for money, at the end result, that money finish, and then what will become of you tomorrow? What will become of your family? Because you will take that money, and then you will eat it. Meaning, when you capable of mismanagement, you will eat it. So I follow the rescue mission. It's just like you eat a leaf, and then you see so many things. You see, oh, the other thing get fun, Jesse. But go for the thing that you know that you can be in and qualify. You're going for fun, Jesse. You're going for the coach like this. The coach get well known. No, you're going like that. So I follow the rescue mission because I know that when they take power, like we're going to be transformed, and like we're going to be redeemed also.
That's good. Thank you, my brother. That's awesome response.
Destiny, what's it you that I always talk to?
Um.
On
Yeah.
WhatsApp?
Yeah.
That's you, right? I
Yeah.
confused you with another guy. Oh, all right. So I remember you. All right.
This is the famous bodyguard from the Stanton show, Spoon Talk.
So, Destiny, what do you have for us tonight? Let's hear from you. One of the songs that I definitely love, and I always ask my my producer Tommy to play it. Is the Buka dancer. But anyways, whatever in your mind tonight.
Just
Please,
before Destiny comes on, I got a call. I got a call from my wife, and she informed me that my father-in-law has pledged $300, and that's outside my own. But my father-in-law has pledged $300, Mr. Sebram Morris, and he's going to pay that money in a few minutes to our system. So I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you to Mr. Morris. That's wonderful.
And just to piggyback to that, Dr. Will Jala, the second vice chair for UP USA and Canada, he just donated $100. He said it's pledged $100. So we look forward to receiving it from him.
Sure.
And then the clarity on the $300 that I did mention. So it came from Mr. K-Fat Tule. Mr. K-Fat Tule was the one that zelled in the $300. Thanks, Mr. Tule. We highly appreciate your contribution.
We want to be so much grateful to Mr. Tule.
Tommy, I have an update myself. So I received a donation of $250 Canadian, and that's from one of our panelists here, Mr. Sen Fahad. the $250 is in the account. Thank you so much, Mr. Farah.
Thank you. Thank you.
And so Destiny can come back and finish his talk. Then I will come in with another pledge information.
Yeah. So Destiny. So I'm sure you know from what I'm hearing, you made a song Buka Dancer, correct?
No, it's move for ear we are muya.
Oh, that's good. So will you care to give us, a few lines of that song? We want to hear from
Yeah,
you.
but before I
Get
do
it.
it, before I do the or freestyle, that somebody deposit 200 in the account first.
That's
Ah,
right.
I
Good.
like
I
that.
like this guy.
So
I
Destiny,
like
I
that.
like that.
Destiny, you
Yes,
better
yes.
speak in
I
my
like
language
that.
Now
because
I like
You
that.
know,
Okay.
yes.
Destiny, I like that attitude of yours. I
Yeah.
love you very much, and I'm gonna deposit that $200 from me so you can do that too.
Oh,
No,
oh my
you part
goodness.
of the panelists. I'm talking about the viewer.
Oh,
good.
okay.
So
Okay.
now we get $200. So now let's step it up. We need another $200. We need someone to call. We need people to Zelle in. We need people to cash app, people to e-transfer. We want $200. And once we get that $200, the freestyle is going to come from Destiny.
Even
Definitely.
though even though you enjoy the song, you dance the song, you will deposit the 200.
And
Yes.
and,
Amen.
and that's a very small amount. Trust me, man. USA people, where are you? USA
Okay,
people.
my wife
Come on,
just
USA
my wife
and
USA, come
Canada.
on.
my wife just said she will pay the $200.
Oh
So,
my goodness.
Mrs. Yasa Fellow.
Good one.
So I
Okay.
can go ahead.
Destiny,
Yeah,
Yes.
you can go
go
ahead,
ahead. There will
Destiny.
be more to come.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Oh yes.
Can I play the song at the background?
Of course.
Yes.
Yes.
Please do.
Okay. Okay. Let me first the freestyle before the song start. The song is
Okay.
like this. Say move from here, yeah, where your muya is. Move from here, yeah, where your muya. We get you says yeah, you are merrymaking. We get you says yeah, you brought all hardship. We get you says yeah, you are dancing buka. We get you says yeah, you talk it to smoke. So the man will go back. You know what I mean? It's the near hook get chase, hook get chase. You won't go steal or the near hook get chase,
Okay.
hook get chase.
Okay.
That's nice.
Okay. Let me start this song.
Playback FM mode. Bluetooth mode.
Let me
While
start
the
the
song
song
is
quickly.
playing, donation gonna be coming. While the song is playing, please, we need that money coming. While the song is playing, USA, wake up. Minnesota,
Yeah.
wake up.
So, yeah, while the song is playing, I just saw on the line here, Mr. Keita, he just pledged $200 also. So we can see that it's
Amen.
in the live chat.
Mm-hmm.
So we know Mr. Keita is gonna send in the $200.
Are
Amen.
you talking about Boss Share, Keita?
Yes.
On the speaker.
Okay, that's good.
Mhm.
Uh, I have to figure it out and get that song here. Also,
Yeah, I'll send it to you, Tommy.
yeah, I tried to load it up in the system. It failed.
You know how
Okay.
coming to join you so we can do all the things together and vote for change in life.
Destiny,
Yeah.
Destiny, you did one song for me that I thought I love. You remember that song?
Yeah. There's a song, right? The Lion, the Champion is here.
Yeah, you did that
Oh
song for me.
yeah.
I played it in Minnesota. It was so nice. Everybody loved it. Yeah.
The Lion, the Champion is here.
People really love it when I play it here.
Let me see if I can help find that song and play it.
And
Can,
another
can
No,
update,
anyone?
not that one.
another financial update. Aloysius Sion, he just cash up in
No, don't
$100. Aloysius is from Minnesota.
Thank you, Aloysius.
JMP and Jeremiah for phone number 1. The said you are talking about Finio. Gay says here you are merrymaking. We gay says here you brought all hardship. The gay says here you are dissing Buka. We gay says here you took it to smoke. So move for here we are muya. That is a simple criminals we talking to. God ain't brought it cool. God ain't killed the auditor. Give on go. Say we don't want to see them again. American lie, American steal, attacking people, killing people. I said it. Gay says here you are merrymaking. We gay says here you brought all hardship. Gay says here you are dissing Buka. We gay says here you took it to smoke. So move on here we are muya. That is a single criminal we talking to. God ain't brought it cool. God ain't killed the auditor. Keep putting your money, keep putting your money. Gay says here you are merrymaking. We gay says here you brought all hardship. Gay says here you are dissing Buka. We gay says here you took it to smoke. So move on here we are muya. That is a single criminals we talking to. God ain't brought it cool. God ain't killed the auditor. Everybody fuck for Baga. It's funny for Baga, job at 200, job at 100, I accepted.
Amen.
Go number 1, JMP. Go number 1. There we are killing. When it was that you promised us, body early, the overhead breach. Set up in the job from Nigeria. No freedom of speech, no food to eat. So move on here, we are muya. Move on here, we are muya. Gay says here you are merrymaking. We gay says here you brought all hardship. Gay says here you are dissing Buka. We gay says here you took it to smoke. So move on here, we are muya. That is a single criminals we talking to. God ain't brought it cool. God ain't killed all they talk. Come on, go. Say we don't want to see them again. The American lie, the American steal, attacking people, killing people. I said,
As we are singing that song, I received two pledges.
One finger in the air, one finger in the air, one finger in the air. Phone number 1.
Yes,
Amen.
I have an update.
Thank you.
Thank you, Destiny. That song is my husband's favorite campaign song. Last night, that's what put us to bed. It puts us in momentum.
Joe Fellow and
This thing.
Fellow.
Okay, sorry, I think Mr. Fellow is talking. Mr. Fellow, you were saying something?
I said 2 pledges for my 2 sons, Joe and Shadrach, $50 each.
Thank you, Mr. Fellow.
They pledged $50 each. So
that's awesome. And I also have an update from my end. While this song was going on, and as Destiny challenged the audience out there, we received a donation of $200 from an anonymous donor. And I know the person is following, but he chose not to call him on the show, but I'm sure it's a challenge from Destiny that has to come from the public. And of course, it's already received from this individual of $200 Canadian from Canada. Thank you.
Okay, so
thank
you very much, Mr. Bombe. A little clarity on the 300. The 300 is from Sebra Morris and Ernest Morris, 150 each. So that's $300. Sebra Morris, 150, all from Philadelphia here, and Ernest Morris, 150. So that's the 300 I talked about earlier.
Are we checking the e-transfer details as well?
The e-transfer is what Mr. Bombe is checking right now. That's where his updates are coming from. He's having access to it. We know that Mr. Tucker is not on the call right now, but he's in the back. He's collating all of the tallies that are coming on. And so I think I have the song uploaded. We will just play a snippet of it. That way we have a better quality sound. So let's listen to that for like 30 seconds.
When I didn't beat that trouble, move on yeah, we are move on yeah, we are Gay says yeah, you are merrymaking. We gay says yeah, you bought all hardship. Gay says yeah, you are dancing buka. We gay says yeah, you took it to smoke. So move on yeah, we are That is a simple criminals we talking to. That ain't brought a kush. That ain't kill all the torso. They won't go. Say we don't want to see them again.
Yeah, so our Liberian people, if you know these people brought kush, and the kush is getting our children cuckoo, is getting our people cuckoo, you know what to do on the 14th. Get out there, do what you have to do. Your part is your power. Can we mute?
That we garner, we nurture, and we put to test the first time.
Yes, Tommy, yeah, please advise our guests on here to please keep eye on our devices, whatever you have going on. You have to mute it. Once it's on, the sound will disrupt the entire program. So please keep eye on your device. Thank you.
Awesome. So thank you. I think we either lost Mr. Fadiga or he stepped out. He will be back, hopefully. Yeah, so if you're out there listening to us, watching us, keep the donations coming. Give us a call. Make contribution to the show tonight. We are expecting your calls. The numbers are there. We are waiting for your call. Call in, make your donations.
Okay, I just drop a message, my fellow panelists. I drop a message. It's confidential. You can see it. But I just want our viewership to know that we are putting our money where our mouths are. You see everyone here contributing. On behalf of my husband and I did an e-transfer of $200. So we want to continue in that vein. So anyone out there, all the people I've invited, when you come on, nothing is too small. This is for Liberia, my people. Nothing is too small. Please send in your donations.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mrs. Solanke. Now, I just got a message here that popped up on my screen. It says the chairman and chairlady of the California chapter of UP will be joining us shortly. So, hey, guys.
There you go. Those are my people.
Coming in. Let's expect them.
More money coming. That's what
you
we
know,
want. More money coming.
Most time when the wee hour coming, I think the BB people then can come outside. So let's expect them.
Of course.
So yeah, keep your donation and your pledges coming. We expect, we have the lines open. Give us a call and join the conversation. Mr. Nama, you wanted to say something?
Well, thank you again. I'm still waiting for our big guys. I heard Senator Yombi Kanga and Darius Dillon was coming on. But it's taking too long, so not to wait. I'm here to punch in another $200. I hope you take your note.
Yep, we are taking serious note, and we know that they will be here. They have some business schedules back, home, and but let's keep the donations coming. Let's keep the calls coming. George, you have any other updates over there?
Well, not yet. As the update comes, I'm definitely going to give it up. My phone is on a full alert. When it comes in, my phone vibrates. I know that something has come. So,
thank you so much,
I'm very
George.
vigilant here.
The Iron Lady just show face.
Yes.
Go ahead, ma'am.
You know, every time I show face, I got mungus, and you know the
Yep.
drill, right?
Of
You
course.
have to pay for the mungus. Then use it.
Definitely.
Then use it too juicy. Something got to drop. Somebody got
I
to pay
know.
something for the G's. So, Chairman Fella, I was just telling you, I have breaking news. Breaking news.
Amen. We want to hear that
Break
breaking
that
news.
news.
No,
Break
no,
that
Chairman
news.
Fellow, amen. You can cut it. Oh, you got to. If you come, as a Canadian team, every time I have mungas, breaking news, you got to pay.
Well, then we have to buy the news. If we have to buy the news, then gentlemen, we have
Come
to
on,
buy
the
the news. So let's buy
viewers,
the
come
news.
on, you pay
It's
for the news.
expensive. I
That
agree with
big
you.
news or that big news. It's gonna just
Wow.
that heavy
One
news.
of my contacts that wishes to remain anonymous just sent a $90 donation with Zelle. Anonymous donation with Zelle.
Amen. Awesome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Anonymous.
Whoever that contact is, that anonymous, we say thank you. God bless you. We pray that wherever you took that from, it will multiply whatever is left there 100-fold. God bless you. Thank you. Let's keep the donations coming, guys.
Yeah, so let somebody pay for the breaking news now. Come on,
Well,
our viewers, pay for the breaking news.
yes, you know what? As you are calling our viewers, the first anonymous that sent it $200 also sent another $200. So
You see?
yes, they remain
So,
anonymous. So
Mr. Bumba, what are you saying? Are you attributing that $200 to for the
no,
breaking news?
it's not me. I'm talking about she's saying the audience. She want the
Okay,
public.
so the breaking
They know
news. So the breaking
themselves.
news is broken
Chairman
now.
Fellow, they know themselves. They hiding in the bushes. They know themselves.
So I see another donor that is named Larry Lohan said that he's
Larry
pledging,
Langham, yes, from California.
he pledged $200.
Awesome.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's Larry Langham from California.
Let's keep it coming, people. Let's keep it coming.
On that note,
money.
the California chapter will be coming in shortly, so we need to make some room on the panel. The chair lady.
They just, I'm going to go off a little bit. They just sent me a text. I want to engage them, and I will come right back.
Okay.
Hey, yeah. Now we have a lot of room.
In heavy. The California chapter, they coming in heavy. And
Awesome.
I also got another breaking news. The Ontario chapter, they're gearing up, headed by Reverend Cuddy. He's going to be coming on.
That's a huge news.
Awesome.
Not just breaking, but huge.
We are waiting for that.
That's a massive news. Reverend Caddy just wired $1,000. You know, Ontario is coming in full force.
Ooh, wow, that's a big one. We're getting there. We're getting there, fellows. We're getting there. So when we listen to our young artist Diamond in his song, what he talk about, and those
destiny.
Yeah, sorry, destiny. Those guys that are bringing in those senior government officials that are facilitating the influx of drugs and controlled substances in the Liberian economy. I mean, it's just so bad. If you look on social media, looking at our youth, you see young guys, young people, just I refer to them as like a movie zombies. The guys just walking and sleeping on themselves, man. It's just so bad. And we have an agency that is responsible for drugs. We have the DEA. What is the DEA doing? We have DEA in Liberia. What are they doing? You have you have like a $100 million worth of drugs. Do you know which kind of investor want to hear that and come to Liberia? When the government is entertaining $100 million worth of drugs in your country. And guess what? There is no corporate. No one was caught for that drugs. So that means the drug just walk itself into the country and then nobody can be caught for it. That's the reason why we are trying to raise this money to make sure that we protect our votes. We handle all our logistical requirements for the rescue mission so that we can be able to replace that government. That government is not serious. It's not a serious government. Keeping that government in place for the next 6 years
I can assure people on ground, I can assure people in Liberia that, man, you're gonna be causing a lot of injustice to yourself, injustice to your children, to your generation to come. You're gonna suffer it. You're going to suffer it. I can assure you. We're not just making this clarion call because we just want to get rid of people. We are looking at getting rid of people that are very unserious. Look at our city. Look at Monrovia. Look how dirty the city is. And we have somebody call themselves city mayor. And the city is being sponsored. The city has a budget. And the money is forthcoming.
The man said he's not Dompa hero, my brother. He said he's not Dompa hero.
Can you imagine that?
That wrote medicine. He wrote medicine too.
Yes,
he wrote medicine, but he can't drive to his own to his own town.
I know.
He got to take helicopter. Can you imagine? You are not wrote medicine. He wrote medicine, but he can take helicopter to go.
Yeah. So now he the air medicine. Now he can face the air now. Instead
Like
of
air medicine. Yeah. There is no accountability. And this is not just for Liberians in Liberia that are suffering this. Even we in the diaspora, you cannot, you cannot, you know, we here, we have so much to contribute to our country. But how? We have so many attempts. I for one, we try to even send over 40 containers that had hospital logistics in, from wipes to just basic things that is lacking, and all they wanted to negotiate something that was free for the hospitals and the clinics in Liberia. They wanted to negotiate a payment from the donor here in Canada. So you cannot even do anything from here for your country.
You can't.
Everything is about pocketing it in, putting it in their pocket, and building condos overnight. The money he didn't use for himself to even erect a proper house in Liberia. The moment he took office, he broke down his old rotten fence, and everything has been going up since then.
Thank you, General. You know, this is a very important discussion, information that we sometimes need to share with our people. Some of you have a very interesting story with, you know, first-hand experience when you recently travel to Liberia with your kid, with young kids that are growing up here. What was your experience like firsthand when you went there? And tell us some of the challenges and things that you did not even expect in terms of system.
I for one, were there. We spent Christmas in Lofa, and before we could even leave Monrovia to go to Lofa, I think spending the time in Lofa was even better than Monrovia. First of all, we couldn't get money from the ATM because who travels with thousands and thousands of dollars of cash on them? No. When we got there, within a week, we were heading to Lofa, and we had to go stand in line at 2 a.m. Well, per every ATM we went to, they said network drop. During the day, network drop. I'm like, what is this network drop? And until 2 a.m., they said, oh, my sister, don't worry, just come around the time when we went there. Indeed, there was a lineup. And then the security from the bank will come to you, collect your card. You got to get him small thing to take out your own money.
Yes.
And then you're not even taking out much because they can't give you much. So you can't even take your own money from the bank. And then they send us money via Western Union. You go to the bank, they say network drop. We couldn't get that money until we were out of money, out of cash. We couldn't use nothing, no card, nothing. We had to go to Freetown before. My 22-year-old daughter was like, "Mommy, is this real?" I'm like, "Yeah, this is real. This too is Liberia.
It is. It is
like we are."
Even the banking sectors are doing D-ho Kawaho.
Interesting. Yeah.
You should know that.
Why are we expecting some of our guests, our panelists, and we are waiting on others that have that are giving some of their updates from the various chapters. I think there was an announcement that the US chapters are getting ready to come on, and as soon as they come on, our producer will get them on. So, Tommy, I'm not sure if you have anyone in the back.
No, I only had Chairman. Yes, I had Chairman Fellow there. I just brought him back on.
Thank you.
Yeah, but once we see anyone in from the chapter, from the
Yes.
California chapter, I'm definitely going to bring them on.
The California people were asking, if I may speak, the California people were asking to come on. I share the link for the chair lady there, perhaps the chairman too, but we're
Yeah.
waiting for them to see whether they're going to come on.
Yeah, I shared the link with Sis Binu.
Awesome.
Yeah, once they're ready, that we can, make some room for them to come on.
Right.
In the interim, can we get, I love the sound of Total in the bank, that can give us some energy.
You won't hear
thank
the
you, by the way, DJ Mahito, for that comment. It is blind, leading the blind on the ground for sure.
Yeah.
So for update here, I have Christopher Dennis. I received a $90 sale from him. Christopher Dennis. Shout out to Christopher Dennis. Thank you, Mr. Dennis. We appreciate it.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. Good to hear. Let's keep it going, people. Let's keep the numbers rolling.
I told you I have mongers. You don't want to. This is big,
Oh, I thought
Chairman Fellow didn't even get briefing about this news. It's
really
big and it's coming.
The anonymous donor, already gave $200 for that mongers earlier on, unless if there's another.
No, but again, then the breaking news for the California chapter, there is a bigger
there's
news than
another.
that.
Oh, okay.
That was just for the California chapter, because when they come, they're totally shutting us down. With the bank is gonna just totally collapse.
Wow.
I mean, the little mongers coming in phases. Got phase 1, phase 2, phase 3.
You see, you guys, you know now, you know how the Iron Lady rolls. They come in phases.
Definitely.
The Iron Lady don't roll easy.
I mean, but there's a serious need. Let us keep calling our people and cautioning them on this election. Just what our Fadiga said, it is very clear that most time during the second round, the voter turnout can be very low.
Yeah,
we need to keep calling our people, encouraging them, because this is where the issue can come from. A lot of people can be involved with trucking, taking people from one location to another location for registration. At the end of the day, when some of them lose, or some of them even when they get elected, they don't have the capacity, especially for those that lose, to take those people back to go and vote. And you can't just vote everywhere. So that is becoming a serious issue. And then I think there's a need for a lot of voter civic education from the National Election Commission. They need to let people know that don't allow people to take you from your location to another location to go and register to vote, because if there's a second round election and they don't take you back, your vote not going to count. You're not going to be able to vote.
Yeah, Josh,
that's a serious issue.
Not to cut you off, my brother, that's a serious thing you are saying. But the unfortunate thing about that is the National Elections Commission is compromised. They are the referee, and at the same time, they got unjustly playing the game. So they're not going to score anybody who is doing that, who is trucking people. There are a lot of trucking that went on. I agree. And like our other panelists said, the borders are porous, and so these things are very hard to stop, especially when you have an elections commission that is not interested in restricting trucking. They're not interested in that. In fact, they sponsor it. They want it to happen. There is a picture that I was circulating on the social media in our chat room of a guy who is a presiding officer of National Elections Commission, and he is a diehard sedition. But he is a presiding officer in Sando County. They call him Oboti. Oboti, you see him in his
the CDC regalia. The CDC regalia. Yes, I saw that.
I said that in the chat room. Fine. These are the kind of people we have all over the place. So besides trucking people, they have men people in the polling places. They made them poll workers, ID card, identifiers. They made them the inkers. They made them ballot issuers or presiding officers. Mr. Fahad and I visited several polling places in Magibi County. We saw a lot of things. There were people, in fact, NEC workers were arrested for trying to manipulate the vote. So those things have happened. Let's just hope that this second round are very good. Thank you for putting that picture up. This is Oboti from the Southeast, a Daha sedition, but he is a presiding officer in the polling place in Santa County. So, and you got such people, many of such people all around the place, in all the counties. They arrested people with millions of dollars in the bag, dividing money into poor workers, or NEC workers. And they were arrested. The guy only stayed 5 hours in jail. They release him. Those kind of crimes are capital crimes. You can't just let anybody go free for committing those kind of crimes. But it's unfortunate that we have a system that is compromised, a system that is 95% seditions, you know, and that's why watching the pool is so important for us.
Yeah.
Because if we don't watch the pools, we got these people already planted in the precincts and the polling places, and even the police. Thank God some of these people, even though they are seditions, some of them, very small amount of them, very small number of them, they want to see change. They want to see change. They are not even happy with their own standard bearer, their president. So they are kind of taking away from that kind of corruption. But the majority of them, they are in for it because of the dollars they have received. So we need a strong pool washing. No food for pool washers, no water is not a good thing. Transportation must be available. Data to transmit information, the tally counts is important. Each pool washer should have a data on their phone enough to take picture and send the tally during the count of votes to the supervisors for them to report that to our own war rooms and tally centers in real time, so we can keep track of the counts, so we'll know exactly what is coming from the poll center, you know, into our tally center, and what is going into the NEC tally center as well. So it's very important, very, very important. That point is excellent.
Yeah, because and then when you look at the Liberian population, bulk of the people being transported from their own locality to another place that they don't even know. They are going to put in a leadership there that they don't know, simply because they got paid some $10 or $15 or $20. You know, then at the end of the day, if that candidate does not win, you can't go back to vote. You want to vote, but you can't vote because you can't go back to where you're from. You know what I mean? So it's going to be, it's a bad thing. So there's a need for all this kind of education of our people, not just to the political party or to the independent candidate or so, but the citizens themselves need to understand that their vote is very, very important. And can you imagine, we have more than 100,000 invalid votes. You look at that. That is exponentially high. All the votes, there are counties in Liberia that have 45,000 people. There are counties that have 60,000. So in like almost 2 to 3 counties vote were considered invalid. So what happened with the civic education portion of the Election Commission? Are they telling the people how to vote? Are they going out? Are they having this TV talk show, this radio drama? Because that's how it used to be before. There'll be drama, they will dramatize it, they will televise it, and you know, showing people how to vote and other stuff. And I had a couple of colleagues that serve as Unity Party observers and a poll washer. They said some of the invalid vote came from the fact that when they put the ink on these people's hand, when they put the ink on the voters' hand, when they get you voting, they don't allow the ink to dry. They begin to fold the paper because the paper is big. You got to fold it before you put it into the box. So while holding the paper, they are putting prints all on the paper. So bulk of that led to invalid votes. Because once you have a print to a particular spot and there's another print somewhere else, that is considered invalid. So we need to tell our people, after you vote, or next, you're supposed to have like like a wipe, like they kind of wipe stuff that will wipe the stuff out. Because once the people vote, they try to fold their paper and put it in the ballot box. Their vote become invalid because it's going to be tracked in other places. That's where we have in a kind of huge number of invalid votes. And that's a very serious issue. 117,000 plus, that's a lot. That's a lot.
That is actually a lot of vote. And again, in order for us to combat these kind of things, we need, money to have people on ground that will educate our people, that will let them know, the right things to do and how to secure their vote, how to safeguard their vote. That, when our old people get there, they can let them know that when you finish voting or you finish putting your thumbprint there, use that piece of cloth that they got over there. Wipe your hand very good. We cannot have people who will do all the education on ground if we not get money, my people.
Definitely.
So
Yeah.
if you are hearing us, if you are watching us, please contribute. If you have sent something before, send another one again. If you haven't done so, chip in. We need it. Our country need it. Now, I'm going to show something on the screen here. I think I would like for maybe Mrs. Solanke to talk about it if you can, and in fact anybody can jump in to talk about this image we have here. This is what we see from Rescue One. Is the arrest, right? And also it shows right now number one. So as you look at what we have here, think about what message you can send to our people that when they go vote, they should vote number one.
I don't mind taking a dab at this. It's so robust that no one can do it justice. If you look at agriculture for number one, everything we consume here in North America is either coming from Mexico, Colombia, Costa Rica, Jamaica, Ghana. Ghana sends all their yams to North America, and that's the yam people seek. I know it because I'm in the business. We have the soil. Why are we not sending our produce out to help and empower the villages, the villagers, the farmers? It's not like we don't have it, but because we have no major arteries to reach these remote locations, we don't have roads. Then we call in the current president bad road medicine. I don't think that makes sense.
Not medicine for our roads.
It just opposite because there's no major roads that he has built that has contributed to the economy. He's building stuff that is convenient. Maybe that road leads to one of his petty houses. We don't know. But what we are saying is when we have a means of building the roads, we have agriculture will see its peak because the people can bring their market to the city to sell. We will have roads. We will have education. Education means the 6,000 teachers, I don't know how many thousand, our current bar road doctor promised. Now one of them show up. Okay? So we need teachers. Right now, we have a huge brain drain as regards the people that are educating the masses. Most of them are underqualified. I remember in the old regimes, we had the KRTTI, the ZRTTI, all those places in the hinterland that were training our teachers. Those things are now they're not talking about them anymore. We go again to tourism. Tourism is the number one. You go to these islands. Some of us, we frequent the islands. The people don't have anything up on us as it regards natural beauty. They don't have more electricity. They don't have more of anything. But what they do is they make the little places, the natural landscape that God bless them with, they make it beautiful. They clean up. Who wants to go spend time in Liberia and come back with typhoid fever because of the garbage? We have to clean the garbage. We talked about that earlier when we were talking about our current mayor who said he not dump a hero. Okay? They are just there occupying positions that they don't have any know-how. They don't know what the heck they are doing. I went to Monrovia lately when I saw the garbage in the street. I told my daughter, we were trying to talk about how when you take your kids home, what is their first impression? Took my daughter home. I remember in my uniform, I used to be walking in Monrovia, walking down the hill, coming from Justice Ministry there. I went to see the VA. And we will see all going down there. You will see sometimes the water of feces crossing the road, the pipe bus. That's been 30 something, almost 40 years ago, my people. You go by there, they're jumping over the same people water. How can that be explained? How can that be explained? You even get down right now to our fee. If you're not somebody that gets serious mission to Monrovia, we should even give you your money back to 10 rand and come back and get on the same plane and come back.
Yeah.
Because even driving from the airport to Monrovia, you can lose your life. So all these things are hindrances to the growth. If you want to open tourism, you need to clean up the place, dress the areas, and make the country more attractive, make the country saleable. Talk about Liberia. Have the person, I don't know what, I actually don't know, and I'm not speaking this as with any authority because I don't know who is the Minister of Tourism and all that kind of stuff. That branch is responsible to do that. But we can see there's a huge lapse in governance. Nobody is doing what they ought to be doing. Instead, they are occupying places that educated people, because of life, because of health, because of security, they have decided to no longer look back at Liberia. That is a travesty, my people. That's why we are here tonight. It's not like none of us have anything better to do. So I'm speaking to people. Tonight, I'm even speaking to people, even though today we saw the major endorsement. But we still have a lot of people out there who have not made up their minds. I'm speaking to my brothers and sisters for the record. When we started these elections, I was a pro ANC person. But I have better mind to know that once we can rescue Liberia, we need to take it from the hands of these people. And this is our only opportunity right now. 6 more years is not for us. Some of us will be holding stick. We don't want that. We want a home that we can be proud of. We want to fly the flag once more, the Lone Star forever. We want to fly it and be proud. We have become a byword. That's what the Bible calls when everybody looking at you and they not got anything good to say. So I was wise enough to say, you know what? I am going to join this rescue train. That's why you see me here. It's not like we got nothing better to do, but I am interested. I am vested in us taking this evil government out of power. Let our people know. My son is now messaging me. They don't know a Liberia that wasn't this bad. I'm telling you, we want to show them what Liberia used to be. We are trying to return the glory years. This is on you and I, not anybody else. Nobody will do it for us, but Liberians for Liberians. So open your wallets, open your hearts, and send something small. You may not have taken pay today, $10 or $20, we'll take it. Okay? Anything you can send, we appreciate it.
And the good thing to that is that if you don't have the pay today, you can make a donation. You can pledge. You can make a pledge, and then just make sure that we get it in before the election time, because we definitely need the money before election. We don't need it after election. So you can call in, or the phone number is on the screen. You can call in. You can make a pledge. We are open to pledges too. We just pray that you make good on your pledges. That's it. So not because you don't have the money today, that means you're not important. Everyone is important.
So my people, I want to hear the breaking news here.
Yeah,
there's breaking news.
We're going to come to that breaking news in a second here. I see that.
We're not adequate yet to hear the breaking news. No, we're not liquid yet.
No, Joe wants to say something, and once we hear what Joe going to say, I'm sure.
Naman, come on, you can't afford my.
Okay. There we go.
You know, eventually, Mr. Nama will break that news with you.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay, I'm still waiting for the senators to come on, but still they can't come. And our brother Keita said we should go slowly with the donation. So let me just pause him and wait for them. So I will take him down.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And you know,
Mr. Emma, I see that you got 2 devices. I'm going to move one from there so that there can be a room created. Okay. Iron Lady, go ahead.
Go ahead with what?
To bring the news.
Okay.
You just got something.
I thought the news was coming back.
You hear that?
Moderator, Tommy, I didn't know you want to, you want to be sneaky with the Iron Lady like that.
No, I say the floor is yours. Say something. It doesn't. You can tell what you want for the breaking news. That's what I want.
Yeah, how much you have for it?
Viewers, you hear that? The viewers need to come in. Viewers, you need to come in.
The viewers, I
come
have
to my rescue.
I have the news that we just sent. I mean, everybody will go to bed.
Okay, okay, Iron Lady, I got $50 for you. Go ahead.
There you go.
Oh, amen.
It's small. It's small. It's small.
Jonama, $50 for the breaking news.
That just it's just wetting the truth, you know. It can get it worse out. $50 is small.
More to come, more to come. As the news is unfolding, as you are breaking the news into pieces, don't worry, things will be flowing. Things will be flowing. Let's see the news coming down in pieces. Then we'll know.
Chairman fellow, how you the way you are very attentive. You pause.
Oh yeah, waiting on that news.
Chairman fellow say that new got to count. Morning got to count.
Yes.
Okay, Ruben is in the back.
So
I'm gonna bring Ruben up.
The California people coming on. You see, by the time you talk about money and breaking news, the treasurer appears. So when he coming to ask to this, he loved the mongers. That's what you see. He now appears. So the treasurer has arrived. So you add into it to get a news. You know how we do it back, you know, in our room now.
She said she have a very huge news, but she need something to break it into pieces that will understand it.
Exactly. It's massive.
So
Uncle Joe, you know my news neck can already land good, right?
Uncle Joe gave $50. He said it will just open the package. You can't take it out of the package.
Yeah. I'll be right by. Me check on my breaking news.
All right, that's good. So Tommy, are you okay when I throw some light on the arrest on the
Go ahead. I'm gonna bring it up and then you throw some lights on it more.
Yeah, while we wait for our California and all our people, because when they come on board, forget it. Then we'll get everything done. So when you look at this, the 5-point agenda. Technically,
Tommy, I want to interrupt. I have a caller on the line. Sorry to.
Good. Let's come on.
Yeah. Hello, caller, and please say your name and where you calling from.
I'm not a stranger anyway. My name is Lema. I'm calling from Ottawa.
Thank you for calling in. And what's your contribution, donation, and what do you have to say?
Donation will come in, but I just want to talk mostly on the pool washer.
Okay.
Okay, so where we went so low, we should really focus on the pool washer, because for me, I was once part of the election commission, and I know what can happen there.
Sure.
So we have to be very strong. I mean, one time I'm going to give, at least we can give to the pool washer, because all the children need. So if we can give $50 and CDC come and give $100, the children definitely going to turn around. So we have to be very strong, and we have to really educate the voters what to do and what not to do. Not just sitting and doing other things, but we have to call them. We can speak Loma, we speak GC, cool. I mean, we have to really talk to these people. We can't just sit up here and say, oh, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. Though the money going to work, but we have to talk to them too.
Thank you. Very good point. And everyone is listening. Your point is well taken. And thank you for that suggestion as an experienced pool washer or election commission staff. What do you have for us tonight?
I will send it. Don't worry. Jalaquina know what's up.
Okay.
She know what she have to send the e-transfer to me quick. Prezo?
Yes, Prezo here. Did you just say you sending money?
You put me online. What they're doing, people link to count.
Okay, let me send. I'll send it, ma. Okay, let me send it right now.
No. We need your money. We can't say you should keep it. We need that.
We need you here.
I send the link, Mama. I send it. Let me resend it again.
No, we'll get you as a guest panelist.
I'm bringing you. You have to come on, Mama. Please.
Okay.
No, right now I will not come up. He's talking about only thing I want to. I will speak Roma to my people in Pakame.
Okay.
I will call them, talk to them, what to do there, okay?
That's good. That's good. So what are you going to say to the audience with your donation? Because I want to listen to you around the world.
For the donation?
Yes,
Okay, I didn't get that question.
Sorry?
I didn't get what you're saying.
Yes. What will you have tonight? When you call on the show, we have a lot of panelists and listening. We're hoping that our donation is coming in. So what do we have?
I'm going to send it. Don't worry.
Okay.
But I just want to encourage our brothers and sisters who are out there, not just putting our one hand up, like number one, but the money too got to speak, you know?
Yes, and that's what we're talking about.
So we all have to put in. So let me just say, I would donate like $100.
That's right. You know, this is what we're talking about. You got it. Thank you so much. You know. Okay. Thank you. And what's your name again?
Nema Veronica Akwewala.
Nema Veronica. Thank you so much for your donation and contribution. Have yourself a good day.
Right.
Yeah.
Amen. We want to appreciate you and thank you so much. Brother Josh, do we have anything in there that you want to report on?
Well, no, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, not
well,
yet.
More coming in, more coming through very soon.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think
Tommy, if I can, is Ruben. We need to keep this ball rolling. It has to roll faster than this.
Yes.
According to my numbers, we stay below what we targeted. Okay, so like Jarakuna said, I only talk when there's money involved. So Joe, come on, step it up. Call all your people, all your list people that you know, everyone call it, let us step it up. All our people will step it up. We need it, no matter what it is. $50.
Okay, Ruben, can I come in? Can I come in?
Yes, sir.
Thomas, Bombe, the $50 that you received, that was from the late John McCarthy's wife earlier today. So I've been on the line with her. I think you read the name Henry. So she carried her late father name.
Okay.
The former speaker and the late, Richard, Abraham Henrys.
Okay.
He was the speaker of the house. So that her late grandfather.
Perfect.
So
thank you.
So while we wait for the heavyweights to come on, all the senators, I will throw another $50 in. Ruben, can you give my update? Even though I will know my own update. Can you give my total update now? If
Okay,
I throw the
just
$50
hold on. Yeah, just hold on there. I will give you your total amount that you have so far. I know we just halfway through what you planning on giving, but I will let you know. So to me, let's go ahead with other panelists that may have something to say. So now we'll get back to you on that.
Okay.
We'll give you a total very soon. I see a call. A person text in our chat over there and says if we can please get a musician back. I think it's too late in Liberia, and due to the network issues, also we cannot get a musician back on here. But hey, please send your contribution. The musician.
Let Jarakuna sing. Let Jarakuna sing.
Once we see something hit out of our Cash App or Zelle, we'll make room. Another musician will be here very soon. But yeah, thanks for interacting with our platform. We also want you to interact with the bank account. Thank you so much. I think I saw the chairman and he. Okay, good.
I'm here.
Chairman, I think I have a question. Whilst we are waiting for people to contribute, whilst we are waiting for the calls to come in and the money to hit the account, I wanted to ask you a question on, the 5-point plan that we have here. We have education on there. As a person who is into IT, and to be honest, I came into this country by the grace of God because I learned something. I had no means of coming here. I had no room, here, provided for me by refugee or any other status. I came here as a skilled immigrant to this country from Ghana. From a refugee camp, I immigrated to this country as a skilled immigrant. Why am I bringing this up? Education is important. Most of the time we go to school here to the university when we apply, Sometimes they even make us to take a TOEFL test. When we come from an English-speaking country, we were born, they say, oh, our first language is English, but we got to do TOEFL test. Somebody from Sierra Leone cannot do that. Somebody from Togo cannot do that. But we as Liberians are subjected to these things because of the poor education that we are receiving in Liberia. Now that we have this as one of the 5-point plans, what can you tell our young people who are coming up about the dream and the vision that this government is going to bring for them?
That's a very fine question, Mr. Moderator Tommy. I appreciate it. And I hope I can provide some insight on what I'm thinking, what I think the education should be. I agree with you. And I know that education, there is no true development in any country around the world without education. When we talk about the information age, the information age was achieved because of research and development. You can't go into research if you don't know what you are looking for. You can't develop anything that you have not discovered and improve. You cannot improve on it. You can't develop it and improve on it. You must have a concept, and that concept must be researched and developed into, usable, tangible technology. There is no country anywhere in the world that can boast of infrastructure in any respect without education. So when I saw the education platform for Ambassador Boyka, I was very happy. Over the years, we have been having basic education, and it's true. We are from a Liberian, from an English-speaking country, and they are subjecting us to do TOEFL tests and all that crap. Now, and other countries that we speak better than are not subjected to doing TOEFL. It's true, our education system has been very, very bad, very substandard. And this is why education is very key, because you see, one of the reasons we have had flight of our money outside the country is because we don't have the engineers to build our roads. We don't have the doctors. We don't have the chemists. We don't have the physicists. We don't have the biologists, the environmental engineers, the agriculture engineers. We are not able to make our own farm to feed ourselves. We can treat ourselves. We can build our own roads and and things like that, because we don't have these people. The only way Liberia will truly develop is when we begin to develop our own engineers and provide them the jobs that we are giving to foreigners. That's the only way Liberia will develop. I tell you, I was in Liberia when they were building the SKD Boulevard. The Chinese company that built that road built the road in a very short time. And I tell you, I was living in Congo Town, Pagos Island, right behind Charles Taylor's house. And that place is not far from the SKD Boulevard. When you come the end of Congo Town from TB Annex going to 72nd. In 3 months, after building the road, in 3 months, I'm talking about 90 days, there was pothole already. There was pothole already, and that road is just, I think, less than 3 miles. It should be about 2.5 miles. There was already pothole in 3 months. But the millions that were put into building that road was already gone. The Chinese people took their money. They took the knowledge with them. So we were left with a badly constructed road, substandard road. We don't even have the technicians to maintain it. We can't build our own bridges. We don't know how to, develop agricultural technology. We got engineers who say they are engineers, but they are not even able to build a simple mechanical pump, simple pump that just needs the suction, pump the air here, and the air comes through another outlet. It will push the water out. We can't build pump, nothing. So education is key. When they brought our engineer from Public Works to build the road, not 72nd, what do you call the road from Sincor, the back road from Chisma Avenue area, going towards Jalatown, Saytown, Jalatown.
Road.
Ellen Johnson Sirleaf decided that, okay, we will use our Liberian engineers to build this road because they have been complaining that they are giving all the contracts to foreigners and the Liberian engineers are left out. So they decided to employ the Liberian engineers and give them the contract to build our road. There was a young girl that graduated from the Don Bosco Engineering School, civil engineering, who was supervising that project, one of the supervisors. I was impressed and I said, okay, then at least they have to begin using our own people so that we can, as they do the project and, master it, we will have at least the money will be trickled down to the people. The wealth will be distributed, among Liberians.
Mm-hmm.
But after they fixed that road, less than 3 months, at least the SD Cooper SKD Boulevard road lasted 3 months before it bust. The Satan road lasted less than 3 months. It was already out of use. Substandard education. So education is the key for our development. If we can get these young, smart people, identify them, and give them opportunity to study science and technology, STEM institutions, every school in our place is supposed to have a STEM program to be able to teach our children. The smart ones get subsidy and get support to advance. And then when they graduate, you bring them back, give them a contract to serve their country for a certain time. Make sure they look. I was in Ghana, the road construction, the guy who, it was an electrical engineer who electrified the whole area. He was given a contract by the Ghanaian government somewhere around the airport, close to the Tetekwachi cycle. They gave him the contract to electrify the whole community. And after he electrified the community, they had to build the road there. He said the portion that was leading from the main road into his community, he was going to sponsor it. That was his price, giving back to the community. He, the Ghanaian engineer, underwrote that project into the community. That's what happens when you educate your people. They got so much to give back to the community. So many other families benefit.
Thank you.
So it is important that education is the way to go to develop our country.
Thank you so much, Mr. Fellow. I think we cannot, emphasize it any more than you have done. Education is the bedrock of every developed nation, and Liberia needs it more than ever before. Thank you to the new faces that just joined our broadcast. Mount Beatrice Parson and Mr. Jerry Parson just joining us. So I don't know, Iron Lady, you want to talk about them just a little, and then they can, or maybe you can introduce yourself. Let's start with the ma'am first. Ma'am Beatrice, if you are there, please unmute yourself.
That's the California team right there.
There we go.
That's the chair lady and the chairman from the California.
That's the team. That's
right
the team we're waiting for. The money is here.
Yeah.
Okay. So now the money is here.
Yeah, finally, we got all the money now. Finally.
Joining us, the chair.
Money bag.
No, we are just hello?
Yes,
go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, you wanted me to talk first. Okay.
Go ahead, sir.
This is Jerry Paulson. I'm calling from Sacramento, California, and heading the Sacramento team here. We are just starting, and we will do some things in-house that will help with the rescue team. Right now, we are pledge. I'm starting with $100. There will be Zelle right when we hang up. And what I want to know is that on the flyer we have Zelle, but do we have to do it through a name? Do we have to do it through a name or just the Zelle number? Because this is the beginning, and we are going to call on our folks to start rolling up.
Yeah, so the Zelle, you can use the number. The number that is there, just use the number. When you use the number, the name gonna pop up.
So, George, we advise that you take. Yeah, sorry, my brother George. You please take note of all the U.S. donors and all the funds that are coming in. You'll be.
Mr. Moderator, please check the flyer. You can download or remove that flyer and adjust it to the next one.
Yes. You are 100% right. I'm going to take out that flyer.
Right.
I just noticed it. So
Right.
yes. The number on the screen for the Zelle is the right number. And
okay.
Perhaps Mr. George Sibo can just read out the number.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
The number is 609.
Yeah.
727 1428.
Okay. We got the number.
Yes.
We have the number, and the number is correct. But when you Zelle, they ask whether there should be a name. So we don't need to add a name, right? Just
No,
the phone number.
No, you don't need to add a name, but you can add your name to show where it comes from.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I just want to say something. Just quick.
Yes, go ahead.
Realize, probably the leadership already knows. But we want to look at this. During the although we're going to have poll washers, you can have as many poll washers as possible, as long as there's no one verification of the name on the versus whatever ID. That's where there's a problem, because in the first round, the poll washer was sitting like 10 feet away. So they don't know what is happening when someone comes in to get their ballot. We don't know whether the person is the wrong person, bringing a fake ballot, or they have the wrong ID. But since there are only two candidates now, I think UP leadership that have.
Okay, so sorry, we just lost connectivity to Mr. Paulson there. We will have him, once we get him in the background, I'm going to bring him back on stage, then he can enter his comment.
Mr. Moderator, any update on funds?
Yes.
Oh yes,
yes.
I have a donation that came in.
So before you guys made a donation, let me just say this real quick. Before you guys made a donation real quick, I'll be popping up. When I come back, I will come and join the room. I have an emergency. I have to pop up real quick.
Okay.
Awesome. Thank you, George. I just got I don't know if I still want to talk about that also, but I got a notification here. One Veronica Aquala, she sent $100. She's from Ottawa. We want to appreciate you, Veronica. And
yes, that's Mema. Yeah, she was the caller previously on. Mema is one of our supporters in Ottawa, and she probably gonna kill me. But Mema is the sister of our chairlady for the Women Congress, and she's one of our supporters. She called earlier, but she mistakenly sent the money to me. So I mean, anybody making those mistakes tonight, I don't know. Yeah. You're sending the money to the Iron Lady.
That's a good mistake. It's still going to get to where it is heading.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Paulson, if you can please continue where you left off, if you can hear me.
Mr. Moderator, there was someone who made a donation of $100 prior to Jarakuna. Who was that?
I think it was Mema.
Well, no, was it Mr. Poisson?
Yes, Mr. Poisson also made $100 US donation.
Okay.
And then he said he's going to send it through the Zelle.
Yeah.
So when George is back, he will be able to update us.
Okay.
Mr. Paulson, if you are speaking, I think you are muted, so we can't hear you. Can you please unmute yourself?
Hello, how are you? Yeah,
Yes,
Senator,
now we can hear you.
Senator's online. Yeah. Oh, you're holding the senator online, or the people can see all over the world.
Oh yeah, the senator, they know that I'm senator. What kind of senator that's my boy?
What's that?
Okay, Mr. Paulson is on the line. I'm going to just get him backstage until he's ready. Okay.
Yeah. Did hello?
Yes.
Did Mr. Poston do make a contribution?
Not yet. We were not hearing feedback from
Beatrice
her.
Poston, she was. We got in together. Let her make a contribution. Then I'll continue my talk.
Please go ahead, Mrs. Paulson. Beatrice. Beatrice, if you can unmute yourself, then we'll hear you.
They look for me every single day. My hand not correct, so I said, "Oh, I'll come and see you today. Come pick first." So yeah, I haven't heard from you at all today.
She's right here. I can. She's trying to come here. I don't know.
Yeah, she's on here, but we can't hear her. So if you want to speak on her behalf, that's fine. If you can hear from her, then speak on her behalf.
I think we lost him again.
We lost him. The signal is
All right.
bad on that end.
Okay. I think we can
I
carry
sent
on.
you a video, maybe to put some energy. Check your WhatsApp.
Okay, I will. Someone can go whilst we get that video.
So, Mr. Treasurer, how much in the bank?
I was just about to calculate the based on pledges. Our pledges are roughly around. We stay around the 8,760. Our amount we have received is roughly around 5,240.
That's awesome.
Awesome. We're getting
That
there.
is
We
based.
have
That
a
is
target
based.
that is bigger than that.
That is based on if all of the donations have been sent in, which amounted to 2,140, but the cash that I have received so far from previous pledges is 3,100. So, but
And
I still have to. We will still have to reconcile all of the statements, and then, you know me, Jonathan,
that's just
I will show you
from your
numbers.
end, right?
That's from my end. I will
Yeah,
show
that's
you
the
numbers.
Canadian side. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So, can we hear from the U.S. side, George Siebel?
George is not on the line right now.
He'll be back.
He said he'll be back.
No, the numbers were because some of the numbers were calculated, so we have to reconcile everything, sir.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay.
Right? When we do that, then we'll give you a full breakdown, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay, so Delaquina, are we hearing this breaking news here?
I
You got me. I really
didn't
want to
know
hear that news.
our chairman loved the mangas too. Oh, okay.
Too bad. Especially when it comes to money mongers Saturday.
Well, I didn't say what kind of mangas.
I the one they call Gila.
Gila. That is Gila.
Yeah, okay, the Gila. No, the Gila was a special guest that I was trying to surprise you all with, but the situation didn't permit, but something still happening, and I'm still keeping my finger crossed, always optimistic. But it was a really big, massive surprise. I wanted to just really shock you guys today.
Amen. We pray that guests will come on, and I'm not sure by this time our senators will come on because it's late now. So right now it's 8:37 here. It's after 12 midnight there, and as Ami said, the senator was very busy. So I'm sure that's the reason why they couldn't come on. But if we plan our second show, set a date and come on, I'm sure they will be able to come on to show face and do something. So I hope
Yeah,
we
maybe my
consider
big
that.
surprise too can just my big surprise doesn't
Maybe
show
your
up
big surprise
tonight.
will come in also.
My big surprise will just kind of just shock
Yeah.
everyone. So as we on there, as we on our second show, our planning is continuous. Even as we on this, we already put into gears round 2 for our next fundraiser on our own. The one that we can the librarian say our own set platform. Our own set platform. And I'm so thankful and grateful to our genius Tommy there and Thomas for putting into for creating this our own self UP USA Canada platform.
I'm so proud of these guys. And
It's going
that
to
one
go.
can happen.
A house was not built in a day's time, but this
Yes.
house was built in a day's time.
In a day's
And
time. This
yes, and no
first time in
matter what,
history.
we are so proud of it. When I told Ami, and Ami said, "No way, I'm coming on right now." The moment I told him, I just gave him a little bit of the gala, and he said, "No, I'm coming on."
Yes.
So the next show we're gonna blow it off the park. People getting used to this. A lot of folks, the safari, I think we're gonna have a little tutorial with some of our supporters that want to come on, encouraging that you can come on, please call in. Some guest panelists, but they had trouble logging on because they don't have Safari on their the different internet connectivity that they have with their apps.
Awesome. So
our next fundraiser, we said what the 7th or the 8th?
The 6th or the 7th?
Before we
Yeah,
wrap
I
this
think
up,
we'll discuss that. Let's end the show.
before we
Yeah,
wrap
we'll
this
discuss
up,
that.
we have to discuss that in the background, guys.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
I think I saw Beatrice joining again. Beatrice, if you can hear us, please unmute yourself. Mr. While she does that, Mr. Nama wants to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, guys, I'm still calling on Ruby to tell me my total amount of pledges. I want to be on track because I got my record. I just want to see if you got the same record.
Right.
Okay.
Ruby, do you have it?
Can you proactively give him his total?
Yeah, I can help Ruben here. I think I have because Ruben was in and out.
Okay, how much you got? Because
So-
the thing he said, the record he gave Jason was not any good to me.
No, I have it. Yeah, you're right. You know that's what I always like about Mr. Nama. A lot of time when I'm speaking about his numbers, it's always I always make a mistake. But what I have up to present is $1,050.
Yes, that's true. Okay, and going forward, I want to close with another $100.
That is correct.
Okay, so that would be 1,000 and 1,150.
1,150.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nama. Before we wrap up, there's a song here by one of the guests that appeared tonight.
Join the rescue train call.
Broke on 2023. Kue, 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 they push killing us, Buka dancer. Corruption killing us, Buka dancer. You must go away a story, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. If the people crying, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. Everybody vote for Baba. Hey, yeah. 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 Gone are the days when we talk on to fight. No food or eat, no shelter for us.
Okay, so yeah, we are grateful to everyone joining us. We had new faces that just joined. So we had Sis Bendu, that joined us, Benu Hunter. So if you're there, please go ahead. Okay, I think we lost that person. But if you like to make your contribution, please come on, make your contribution. Make whether you want to say something, feel free to do so. Call us. We will be out of here in a few minutes. But we want to say thank you to all those who have contributed tonight. We've raised in a certain amount that we will be able to communicate to you at the end of this broadcast. So we want to thank you so much. Beatrice, you want to say something now? I can get some feedback. Who is having that feedback? Hi. Okay. Mr. Fellow, you want to go ahead? I'm hearing some feedback.
So what? Can you tell me again? What exactly you just said?
No, I was saying there were a few people that were just joining. I wanted to recognize them, but I think we lost that person on the line over there, and
Yeah, I think Benu Hunter is from the same California group.
Okay, so Benu was from the California group, and
Yeah.
Beatrice is here, but we still can't hear the sound from her. If we do, we'll bring her up.
Hello.
Yes,
Okay,
Beatrice.
Hi, my name is Beatrice Coffee Polsam. My husband is the chairman of the Sacramento group here, but where they are right now, he's saying the Wi-Fi is not working, so that's why he's not able to come on.
Okay.
So, but they're doing an in-house fundraiser right now where they are, and they will get back to you guys when they do their final tally.
Awesome.
Do
you have your own personal contribution you want to make tonight too?
Oh, I already sent $100 already.
Oh, thank you so much. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, I contributed $100 already.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah. So they're doing an in-house right now where they are. The group of them somewhere doing in-house fundraising, and then they will get back to you guys when they get the final tally.
Gonna do our.
All right. Thank you so much. Is it Benu trying to say something? Benu, are you there? I think the connection to
yeah, the
Benu
connection to
is very bad.
is yeah.
Okay, so we took a quick musical break and we are back, and we had Sis Beatrice talking about her contribution over there, and for the Paulson family, they said they are also in a fundraising internally, and they will get back to us. We want to appreciate everybody for all those watching us. We want to say thank you for all those who call and contributed. We also want to say thank you. I think we should, Mr. Fellow, Mr. Bombe, I think we should try to wrap it up.
We can just give our closing statement, and I will start up here. I want to say big thank you to everyone that have called in tonight, and most especially those that have shared our broadcast tonight. And we are very grateful for this time, and we're looking forward to another great event. And today is the first time we're having this on our own platform, USA and Canada Rescue Mission. It's a great start, and it's going to be fabulous. So thank you once more. Whenever you get the invitation, whenever you get the invite, we encourage you to be part. Join the group. Join the Rescue Mission Canada Facebook page. Whenever we have a show coming up, there will be a once in a while broadcast will be happening every evening at 9:30 p.m. Eastern and 7:30 Mountain time to update our followers, our members. This is the test broadcast, and it went really well. We are grateful to all of our followers for the first time, regardless of the challenges. Looking forward to raising more and more fund. The time is getting closer. We're speaking money. And if you are listening to this show, to this program after the current event, again, you can go over it. The flyer is there. Go and send your e-transfer, send your donation. I know a lot of times people want to show after the live show. So CanadaRescue1@gmail.com is our email for auto deposit and auto transfer for TP. So once again, I'm very grateful for opportunity and for all of you that are giving in your donation. Thank you, and may God bless you, and may God bless Liberia.
Thank you so much, Mr. Bomba. We'll go around the room, and then we will end up with Chairman Fellow, who will take us home. So at this time, maybe we want to pass it over to Mr. Nama. If you can unmute yourself, you can give us your parting comment for the night, and then we'll go to Mr. Tucker also.
Okay. Thank you, guys. And I want to appreciate everybody all the time here tonight. Everything that we've been doing here is not because we want to show off. We are doing it for our cause. Because we understand the situation of our beloved country. I know one like me, I want to retire next year. I want to, I want to move home. And I don't want to beg for myself there. So I just want to encourage every one of us for your contribution here tonight. And even those that you try to get in contact with, it's a good cause. So I want to thank everybody, and I look forward again to the next meeting. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nama, and we appreciate everything, every contribution you have made tonight, you and your family. We want to say God bless you, and may you get 100-fold of whatever you have given to the cause tonight. Mr. Tucker.
Yes, thank you, Tommy. I like to see this as a major success tonight. And it's all because of our persistence and our love for Mama Liberia and for the party, and trying to make sure that we get things to where we know it will be beneficial, not to just us, but to our people back home, most especially. Because as for us here, we can manage somehow, but the people back home, who we are fighting for, we want them to be able to get to the next level. So I said thank you to everyone. Those who made the pledges, please fulfill them as soon as you can. We need the money to send on ground for things to get moving. So please step up to the plate. If you see me posting, please don't feel that I'm being a mean person. It's just that we need it. We want it gone. We want it done. We want things done right. And I know the chairman will elaborate more on that. Thank you very much to everyone.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tucker. Connor, are you there? Parting comments, if you're ready. Okay. I'm Beatrice. If you are there, you want to say your parting comments for tonight. Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, if you want to make your closing statement.
Oh, my husband keep calling me to talk to you guys because they can't come on. He's just he wanted to talk, but he can't talk. They can't come on. But anyways, like you guys were saying, I'm a nurse by profession, and I would want to go home one day to give my service to the people back home. The healthcare system back home is so bad, and we all here. We are professionals. We can all be home doing giving out what we learn here. We can take it back to make our country better. So we all hoping that Mr. Boyka can win this elections, because my husband is retired and I'm thinking about retiring. Well, we want to go back home. We all want to go back home, and we can't go back to our church. We are home, Liberia. So we will all do our best, to make it possible so we all can go back home one day. Thank you all for this platform.
Thank you so much too for joining, and thank you for your contribution. And so tell Mr. Paulson he can call the phone number that we have on the screen there also, and he can be able to talk directly from a phone instead of being on the platform. We will still be able to pass his comments through directly. If he can call the number whilst we are wrapping up, he can also be able to wrap up.
Okay, I'll do that right now.
Yeah, the 780 number that is over there, he can call that number and we'll patch him through the system.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much.
No problem.
The Iron Lady, are you there? Say what? Can you play something? She's asking me to play something. Hey, the Iron Lady. All right. She's asking me to play another thing, but we'll try to play it once we wrap up.
We'll play
And,
a pledge. We're paying for a pledge.
yes, you're back. So go ahead.
I'm here.
It's your
I'm here. I was still trying to drag my big breaking news, but you know, I have to be sensitive of the time and the breaking news. Pleaded with me to just continue to leave the surprise in the air, but yeah, I will share that breaking news. You know, on the next fundraising.
But then since you disappointed, or you gotta pay now, you gotta pay fine.
No,
Okay, no problem, no problem. I will pay the fine. I'll pay the
that's
fine.
right. Yeah. And then remember that we're still coming back for that breaking news. We'll still call our audience and everybody will be back here again for that breaking news. So we'll come back.
I promise you that I never say things I don't
Absolutely. We know.
Trust you,
That's why we're
trust
calling
you.
everybody back. I know, and it's gonna come.
Okay, so yeah, so if you want to make your parting comments for the night, before Chairman Fellow be the last to take us home.
All right. Well, my Liberian people, this is our fight. This is our battle. We have to rescue our country. It is not the Unity Party alone. It is not a Unity Party duty alone. But yes, it is the rescue mission. It is Joseph Human Boakai that is the safest hands, and our rescue number 2, Jeremiah Cancun, that can take us to where we need to be. It's not going to happen overnight. We are not delusional to think that everything will happen overnight. With the damage that has been done by the CDC-led government, it's going to take a while. But this process is a collective effort. Even when our standard incoming president, Joseph Human Boakai, takes on this role to rescue the country and lead us into a new future, the work continues. In fact, the work will begin. It is our collective effort. All of what we are doing now will transition into the kind of Liberia we want to see. So for those who are on the fence, for those who are neutral, let them remember what happened to Pontius Pilate, who washed his hands and didn't want blood on his hands for Jesus. And what is that? Why he went down in history today, that I am even repeating here. It is not a matter of being on the fence. You're supposed to be on Liberia, on the fence of Liberia, and being a part of the process. So we're doing our best. Let's encourage each other. This is the masses. You cannot silence the voice of the people. CDC can dump the entire central bank. The voices of the people have spoken, and they cannot be silenced. Thank you all very much.
Tommy, you are muted.
There we go. I think I'm learning how to use the thing here. So forgive me. Yeah, so thank you, Mahawa. And that's why you are the Iron Lady. We appreciate everything you continue to do, in the back. And sometimes you give us the praises, but I think you deserve a double portion of it because you coordinate things in the background in ways that we cannot imagine, or try to even step in your shoes. So, and I was like, you don't sleep, right? I woke up this morning and there was already text messages, there were already calls waiting to wake me up. I'm like, yeah, okay. So yeah, so we appreciate everything you do. Before Chairman Fellow come in, I just maybe want to make my own little parting comments. Again, some of us are not politicians. Some of us are just professional and technocrats, and we all have one thing in common with people who love Liberia. Is our heart is in Liberia. Some of us have been away from the country for many years, not because we just want to be away, but it's because we don't fit in the system that is there right now. I cannot go to Liberia and do the same thing that the others are doing, the way they work. That's not how I think I would, if I had the opportunity to be there. But then we want a situation in a government that will respect the rule of law. We want a government that will put professionalism first over their own ambition. And that is why some of us decided to support this rescue mission. And it is incumbent upon all well-meaning Liberians to do the same. Like the Iron Lady said, there's no room to be on the fence. There's no fence to even sit on, because the fence you're sitting on is just razor thin. It's barbed wire all over that fence. Before you get down, the nail will hook your trousers, like the brother said in us. So, I mean, you are just hooking yourself up. For another time, we will come and play your own music that you play. You are going to be the Pontius Pilate that everyone is going to be talking about for the rest of your life. You just committing yourself to public ridicule in the future. So that is why we've decided to take a side, to stand with the truth, no matter what, whether people like it or not. We know the system over there has not worked for the last 6 years, and keeping it is going to be a disaster. And we hope and pray that that disaster and calamity doesn't fall on our people. So I want to thank you all for the time you've taken tonight, and for all those who have contributed in ways tonight to make this fundraising a success. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. We do this not because of JMB, but we do this because of Liberia. JMB is just our flag bearer. He knows our heart, and because he has the heart of gold, that is why we all are supporting him right now. So thank you so much, and Chairman Fellow, take us home.
Yeah, hello, Tommy.
Yeah, okay.
Tommy and Chairman Fellow, 1 minute. The brother that was on, he's on the phone. He want to just say, I told him that we're on a closing statement now. He just want to say a few things before we close. Go ahead, sir. Your name? Yeah, yes, you are on the phone. You are live.
Yeah, you have to stop listening to the device and talk directly through the phone.
This is Jerry Paulson.
That's good.
Go ahead, Jerry.
Okay. You can hear me now?
Yes, we're hearing you. You are loud and clear. Everyone is listening to you.
Okay, guys, I'm very sorry we couldn't stay on.
Yeah.
We are very sorry we couldn't stay on because of wildfire issue.
That's okay. Yeah.
But I would just like to say thank you to you all for a nice job, for some well done. I mean, this is my first time of something like this, and you guys really, really did well. And yeah.
Thank you too. Thank you too for the effort.
We are doing our own fundraiser in California, which will be forwarded to the chairman. Appropriate time. And I pledged earlier $100. I hope you guys got the list. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. We will follow up, and thank you. Your wife also relayed a message that you guys are doing our internal fundraiser, so that's good. So thank you so much. Look forward to another fundraising event that will be scheduled.
I look forward to the next
no problem.
Fundraiser.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thank you. Have yourself
so much, Mr. Paulson.
And now, Chairman John Fellow for the invitation, and I look forward to working with you guys.
Yes.
Next round.
Sure. Yeah. Chairman John Fellow will contact you by all means. Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Paulson.
Okay. Good night.
Yeah, Mr. Fellow, maybe take us home now.
What a privilege. I want to thank God first for this opportunity and for what I am seeing and I'm participating in. Mr. Nama, the giant of the night, I want to say thank you very much for your pledges. Your contributions are very much welcomed and appreciated. Mr. Tucker, thank you so much for the role you have played. The hard work. Mr. and Mrs. Paulson, thank you so much for joining us. We waited for you guys, and I'm sure because of the fundraiser you are doing, you would rather pay attention to that because it is crucial. We appreciate you still coming on this platform to be with us tonight. Um, and to our other panelists that I can see, um, and our Iron Lady Jalaquina, who has been very much instrumental in making sure that we have this panel. I will tell you, I will reveal something. I'm not going to go in detail, but I realize that Jalaquina is so deeply attached to this process and emotionally passionate about it. So much to the point where in the last minutes when the wheels were coming off the planning process, she became emotional and broke down in tears and said, "Oh, the left wheel came off the cottage, and I don't know what we are going to do." And I just had to calm her down, and it spoke words, tons of words. And I said, then this thing we're not gonna stop it. We're not gonna slow it down. While the vehicle is moving, we'll be repairing the wheels. And that's the kind of militancy that we bring to this process. It's not about any individual. It is about the collective effort, the cogency, the cohesiveness that we enjoy as we go on. That's how a nation functions. Call it wholesome functionness. Uh, we function together. Thomas Jefferson once said, in a working democracy, every hand helps. The hand of the wheelbarrow pusher, the hand of the keke operator, the hand of the motorcyclist, and all of that. We appreciate all of you. Mr. Bumpe, um, thank you for your hard work, your tenacity. Mr. Aslan, Tommy, thank you for your ingenuity and the aspiration that you guys brought to the table has taken us across a major current of the river. And we appreciate you very, very highly. And to our guests listening to us out there, it's unfortunate that the vice presidential candidate could not make it to the show, but he gave us his word that he's gonna be a part of what we do. He supports us, and I spoke with Magdala Cooper. She was excited to be on the show, but she told me I'm on my way to Yombly House, Senator Kanga Lawrence house, and we are going in the bush bar. I will come back and I will log on the show. So I am sure because the road condition and the way things are going, in this critical campaign process, she couldn't make it. But these are people who are passionate about what we're doing and they want to be a part of it. So all of us on this panel and those who couldn't make it, our California team, the Pennsylvania team, George Sibo, who has been, driving at the same time listening to the show. And he told me, he sent me text. He said, look, I'm driving. I will soon get home and I will log in. This kind of passion. That's the militancy I'm talking about. We bring our talent together because of the country we have. Our country is dying. There is a picture of a woman crying with the Liberian flag. Every time I see that picture, it appeals to me. It's like I'm looking at a live image and I want to cry with it. I think about Liberia and I think about the opportunities we have missed. We are so wealthy in that country. The country is so wealthy, we have no business sitting down in foreign lands. So much that we will be like people in Dubai who don't want to go anywhere but stay and enjoy their wealth.
Mm-hmm.
That's how much Liberia is rich. I grew up in a mining concession, bone mines, that was operated for 36 years by a German company, and they extracted iron ore, very rich iron ore, and gold from that place. Bone mines was an enclave. every section of Liberia is supposed to look like Bon Mines or Yekipa. We're able to develop it even far better than that. Liberia should be the enclave of Africa. We have so much wealth, and this is what we are working towards. Now that we have identified somebody who we think can lead us through the corridors of these dark ages and lead us to the light, Joseph Yeman Boyka, the torchbearer of our promise, we will continue to support him to the end, until Joseph Boyka becomes president of the Republic of Liberia. We will not stop. I told people, I said, look, it's going to take every ounce of my effort and my talent, my resources to make sure that this change is realized. Joseph Boyka is the one who we have identified because he has the character, he has a clean record, he is not a rogue, he does not build houses with public funds. The house the man built for himself is the house he's comfortable in. He's living his life and enjoying it. Joseph Boyka does not need the presidency to be who he is. He is already his person. He wants to be president so that he will help our country. And that vision that he has in his heart that is burning, he wants to release it. And he needs an outlet to release that vision. And that outlet is the presidency. In that seat, Joseph Boyka can veto programs. He can ensure and oversee programs because he controls the national economy. He can ensure that Liberia, and I tell you as I speak to you right now, when Joseph Boyka wins, I'm not going to use the word if, when he wins, watch me, the first 90 days, you're going to see movement in that country that will make you wow. You will open your mouth, your jaw will drop. It's not fantasy. It is reality. That's the information that I cannot share with you. So what we are doing here is worth the cost. Let's continue to do it. Let's make the sacrifice. This is our battlefield. And we're not going to put down our weapons. We're not going to put down our shield. We will continue to work and fight and make sure that Joseph Boyka is the next president of Liberia. Love you all who have made contributions to this platform. We appreciate you. We'll come back again. Those who were not able to log on, we are very sure that you will have the opportunity to log on, and let us put on our helmets and guard ourselves. We will continue to fight this fight until that inauguration day is over and Joseph Boyka sits in the executive mansion. God bless you, and I want to continue to say bravo to you, everybody. Thank you very much.
We got your back, Mr. Chairman. We got your back.
All the way.
Thank you, thank you. And to all our viewers, we say thank you for interacting with us in various
Not forget
ways.
to thank Mr. Amin Moda.
Yes.
For making his time out. So that's very important.
That was awesome. That was very encouraging.
So, Mr. Amin Modai, we want to say thank you. Mr. Fadiga, we want to say thank you. And our young musician, Destiny, we want to say thank you. Thanks to everyone who interacted with us through our Facebook and our YouTube platforms. We want to say this platform is here to stay, and it's the day 3 of our broadcast. And you can see that we are going places. It's going to get better and better. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody. God bless you.
Thank you, everyone. Sis
Thank you and good
thank you
night.
for jumping in last minute. Thank you for the support.
God bless you.
God bless everybody.
Monari beat that trouble.
Procon 2023. We tie away your life, Buka dancer. They push killing us, Buka dancer. Corruption killing us, Buka dancer. You must go away a story, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer. It's the people crying, Buka dancer. But for they killing us, Buka dancer.